coached by Greg Optics, he's assisted by Alex Optics and George Optics. Their host coach is William Jefferson. Now let's meet the starters of the Cavaliers from Carlinville. A 4 and 6 foot senior number 0, Cole Costello. At a guard, 6 foot senior number 2, Matt Dunn. At a guard, 6 foot senior number 3, Ryan Harkey. At a 4 6 foot freshman number 5, Noah Carberry. At a guard, 6 foot sophomore number 13, Dominic Algebra. Cavaliers are coached by David Seats. He's assisted by Shane Kellerman, Matt Murphy, and Sean McCarty. Their host coach is Greg Beaver. Officials for tonight's game are John Shepard, Dwayne Kirkland, and Doug Elledge.
Good evening, and thank you for tuning in to WC Athletics for day number 4 of the 100th Winchester Invitational Tournament. Like we've always said, we're not professionals, so we can't bring you a proper pregame, as we have plenty of other duties we got to get ready for to get these games going. So thanks for bearing with us. Thanks for joining. We got 3 games tonight for you. The first one here is a Carlinville Cavaliers against the Liberty Eagles. Game number 2 will be another consolation quarterfinal game between the Calhoun Warriors and North Green Spartans. And then the finale tonight will be a championship bracket quarterfinal game between West Central and Griggsville Perry.
Hart with the basketball for the Cavaliers. Dead ball, passes it over to the wing. Into the corner, that's Dunn. Dunn loses the basketball. First turnover of the game belongs to Carlinville. Liberty basketball. Flester with the basketball onto the wing. Into the corner, that down low into the post. Up, foul. He'll have 2 shots. He'll be in. What's the numbers here? I got to get my stuff together here.
I think they're going to get a Lepra on that. It's going to be his first personal team first. 5:30 games really don't give us a whole lot of time to prepare ourselves with school getting out and trying to get things ready. So
my 5th, 6th grade practice, don't forget about that.
Yeah, and you coach in 5th and 6th grade basketball.
Both shots made. Puts Liberty up 2-0.
Gim? Is that how you pronounce that?
I would say so. I'm going to go with it until someone on YouTube corrects us. You can correct us on the...
A Lepra, 3 from the corner, no good. Ball tipped around. Hayner comes away with a defensive rebound and gives it to Fessler, who's going to bring it up the floor for the Eagles. A 10-15 matchup here. Carlinville came in as a number 10 seed. Liberty the 15. Winner of this game will advance and play on Thursday at 7 o'clock, and they'll take on the winner of the next contest between Calhoun and North Green.
Hart shot is missed by Carlinville. Fessler now with the basketball. Across the timeline he comes. It's going to be high screens all the way around. Looking inside, high-low game, and there's going to be a foul. Luckily for Liberty, there was a foul. Otherwise, that ball was going out of bounds.
Costello is going to pick up the foul. Costello.
Yeah, you were supposed to be down there getting all those names.
Sorry.
Liberty skip pass over. Klauser had it now. Fessler with the basketball.
This is a Liberty team that's fairly young, I believe. They lost a whole load of seniors last year, that team that was runner-up in the 1A state championship game.
Again with the basketball being hounded by Hart. Hart almost picked it off. Now he does. That's turnover number 2 for Liberty. Down the floor in a hurry. Long shot. Good.
Alepra knocks it down. Good assist there by Dunn. Found Alepra moving up the wing there. Knocks down the triple. Cavaliers with the first lead.
High-low action from Haynard again. Nothing going. Down the floor in a hurry comes Carlinville. Out to Hart after the transition was stopped. Nice job by Liberty getting back on defense. Alepra's shot is missed, and Liberty has the rebound. Fessler with the basketball. Over to Gim. Gim's shot is no good. And Carlinville comes away with the basketball. 4:18 left to go in the first quarter. 3-2. Carlinville holds the 1-point lead. Alepra in the corner again. Rattles in, rattles out. He's taken already 4 shots. He's 2 for 4 from the floor. I'm sorry, 1 for 4 from the floor. Well, there's no secret. Liberty really trying to pound it in the post, and they've gotten themselves in trouble trying to do that. Carlinville's wise to it. Down the floor in the hurry. And Dunn really just didn't look. Transition pass to Hart in the corner is a turnover. That's turnover number 2 for the Cavaliers.
Jack Rouse and Trenton Clevenger is going to enter the game for the Cavaliers. And we had a sub for Liberty. I believe it is number 13, Tanner Cooley.
Cooley to the wing. Fessler looking inside, nothing going. Up top, that's Gim. Shot's good. Big man can hit it. And it's 5-3 Liberty. Dunn with the basketball. Nothing going on the wing. It's a dead pass. Here on the wing to Clevenger. Back to Dunn. There's Hart. Hart's long shot. It's no good. Rebound scramble for the ball, and Liberty comes away with it.
Klauser with the basketball. Dribbling it up, gets it to Gim. Quick reversal, shot fake, nothing there. Good defense so far by Carlinville. Klauser drives. He's going to finish at the rim, and he's going to head to the free throw line for 1. Nice, tough, contested finish for Klauser. That's going to give Liberty a 7-3 lead with the opportunity to extend it with 1 free throw.
And great footwork, too, because he looked like he just kind of got tripped up, and he didn't go stumbling as far as traveling stumbling. He kept his footwork before he got the shot off.
Klauser knocks down the free throw. 8-3 lead now for Liberty. 2:40 to play here in the first quarter.
Lob pass to Alepra, nothing going. Nice defense by Liberty, and they end up knocking the ball away. That's turnover number 3 for the Cavaliers. Fessler with the basketball across the timeline and getting it set. Moss with the basketball up top to Fessler. Baseline drive, Fessler, he goes in. Shot blocked. Cavalier basketball. Dunn over to Hart, into the corner. Guess who's wide open? It wouldn't leave him open. He's taken a lot, and he's been close on every one of them. That's Alepra. Ball knocked out of bounds, Cavalier basketball. Leaper with the basketball up top. There's Hart. Hart with the basketball, rejects the high screen, goes to the basket and scores. (8-5). Liberty on top with the basketball. Nice ball movement by Liberty. Fessler ends up with the layup on that one, and it's 10-5. Leaper with the basketball. It gets knocked out of his hands or he loses it. Either or, it's a turnover, and it's turnover number 4. Fessler with the basketball. Over to Alexander, back to Fessler. Into the corner it goes. Nice ball movement by Liberty. Into the corner, there he is. Post guy flashes, he just missed the shot. Nice cut, nice pass, just didn't execute the shot. Hart down the floor in a hurry, it's a block. Ball goes in and they're gonna count it.
Foul was on Fessler, his first, team first. Basket was good, so Hart headed to the line for one shot. 39.5 seconds to play here in the first quarter.
Shot missed. Hayner with the rebound, and in a hurry comes Liberty, but lucky for them, Klauser wasn't ready for that pass. He was able to run it back down. Gim up top, working on the defender from Carlinville. Backdoor cut, nice pass by Gim. Fessler throws it up there. What a pass. He made a great pass. Just led him a little too much, and Fessler was under the basket, couldn't do anything with it.
And Fessler's going to pick up a second personal.
I think my advice to Fessler there would be jump stop, get yourself in better position, because it was a great cut. He made a great cut to the basket.
I think he could just went up strong with the right hand.
Maybe.
And I know the defender was turned around, but I don't think he would have had time to get up and attempt to block. 5 seconds
looking
to
for
go.
the last shot. 3 seconds. Nice pass. Nice execution by Carlinville. Nice execution. That's Duckles that found a cutting Thompson, and Thompson finishes the quarter with 2 points. It's 10-9. Liberty holds a 1-point lead. Liberty basketball coming out of the quarter break. Shot up. Will not count because of the foul. You can hear Liberty coach over there saying, "We're dead, Red, let's go." It is kind of a hard to get up. That 5:30 game, here we go. Duckles with the basketball, passes it off to Hart. A wide open Cavalier. He takes a shot, no good. And it's a rebound for Liberty. Convery was shot for the Cavaliers. High-low game right inside. Nice job, Hayner to Gim, and Gim scores. Making no secret they like to use that high-low game. Liberty, take advantage. Cavalier basketball over to Hart. Hart surveys, nothing going. Over to Duckles. Hart with another long shot. He's going to miss. Running it down is Gim.
Well, I will say after watching Carlinville play on Saturday, if they start knocking down some shots, they can put some points up in a hurry.
Yeah, I think were they one away or almost tied it or something, the two teams combined with most three-pointers in a game, and then I think it was broke the next night or something like that.
Yeah, Carlinville got here by losing to the two-ranked team here in the tournament, the Port AC Central Blue Jays. And it was a tough game for Carlinville as they went up against one of the top scorers not only in this tournament but this entire area, in Gavin Arthelone. And he knocked down a lot of shots. And Carlinville struggled early on, and then they got to the second half, and they knocked down 6-7 threes in a pretty quick little clip there. So they are capable of knocking down some shots. So if they can find a way to get that, they could open this up. But they currently trail 12-9 with 6:39 to go here in the first half.
And as Grant has already pointed out, the 7 o'clock game tonight, it will be the Calhoun Warriors and the North Green Spartans. And then we'll finish up on the championship side of the bracket, the West Central Cougars and the Griggsville Perry Tornadoes. So a lot of basketball still to go. We're still in the first half of the first game, first of 3. Don't forget, at every halftime we have a drawing that we'll announce the winners of. So we'll have 3 $100 drawings to go out tonight. We'll tell you a little bit about the sponsors. We also have special recognition, so stick with us. Kent Coulters will tell you most of it, and we'll fill in the blanks.
Fessler inbounds for Liberty coming out of the timeout. Unable to handle the pass by Gim. Otherwise, he would have had an open three look.
Yep, his eyes started to head up, and that happens. Fessler attacks the basket. It's going to be a blocking foul. And are they saying it's a 2-shot foul too? Well, look at this guy.
Well, they got the foul on Hart, I believe.
Yeah, I think they got him from push.
Yeah,
push from
I feel
behind.
bad for his teammate who sat there and took the charge, and the charge was coming.
Yeah.
You could see it, and it was going to be a charge until Hart pushed Fessler from behind, and that's what's going to reward him with a couple of free throws here.
Fessler makes the first one, makes it 13-9, Liberty on top. Second shot up, rattles around, is good. Ball up the floor in a hurry, that's Duckles. Over to Hart. Hart skips it over to Duckles. Back out, another long shot, that's Thompson, it's short. Hart runs it down, kicks it out. Over to Duckles, nice ball movement. Alipre now with the basketball. Hart with the long shot. It's good. Did that bank? It looked like it went off the glass.
I think it did.
It was a baseline three. Yeah, kind of a baseline three. I mean, it wasn't a wing shot, that's for sure.
That is a damn near impossible shot to make.
And he banked it in.
He was in the corner.
Yeah. Well, I mean, not extreme corner, but yes.
He was in the corner.
More in the corner than he ever would have been on the wing.
He was in the corner. I guess you call that shooter's touch.
Yeah, Gam with another 2 points, and it's 16-12. Alipro with the basketball. Out to Duckles. Duckles shot's good. That's what you're talking about, Coach, right there.
Back-to-back threes. 4 Carlinville cuts Liberty's 7-point lead down to 1, 16-15.
Hayner looking for that high-low again with Gim. Nothing going. He kicks it over to Fessler. Back to Gim. Gim's looking for a guard around. Moss isn't thinking the same thing. He passes it off to him. Back to Gim. Nice give and go, and it's going to be an offensive foul on Gim.
Carlinville looking to take the lead for the first time since leading 2-0 to open up the ball game.
That was an easy one. Nice pass underneath to Duckles. Duckles takes it up, and Gim gives it, just kind of blocks him back to the floor.
Well, that right there is a frustration foul. You got called on a charge on the other end. Didn't like it. Come down, got the opportunity and saw it. And I'm going for the block, but got him with the body. And Gim, he's a big boy. He moves very well. Looks like a stout. I need him on my offensive line, Coach. He'd be a good right guard.
There you go. Makes both of them.
That gives Carlinville the lead, 17-16.
Duckles now has 5 points in the game. Fessler off the high screen. Into the corner. That's Klauser. Down low to Hayner. Hayner's shot is blocked. Blocked by Hart. Hart down the floor now. 4.5 to go. Into the corner. And Duckles just throws it away.
Cooley's going to re-enter the game for the Eagles. Hayner's going to have a seat. Midway through the first half of game number 14, right? This is game number 14 of the tournament?
You're right, game 14.
So we are officially beyond halfway of the tournament. And I can't speak for everyone else, but let me say, today was kind of a grind at school.
It is. School got in the way of this tournament, that's for sure, right?
Yeah, that's what you want to call it.
4 turnovers for Liberty. Here's Alipre. His shot, no good. Falls short. Fessler down the floor in a hurry. And he pulls it back out. Moss with the basketball into Gim. It gets knocked away. Carlinville comes away with it. That's turnover 5 for Liberty down. Alipra's shot, no good. Rebound, Liberty.
You can start to see the frustration on Alipra's face. Some open looks, haven't been able to get him to fall. A couple contested looks here late, just struggling to get the ball inside the hoop.
Gim using his size and his footwork, just left it long.
Good rebound there by Thompson. He's going to push it up the floor. Gets it to Hart. Transition 3, and it's short. Cooley with the rebound.
Moss with the basketball on the wing. No surprise, they're looking to go inside. Carpenter over to the wing. Shot up, he attacks, floater's no good. Rebound, Carlinville. All the way down to the other end, nice left hand by Duckles, and he scores. 19-18, I believe is the score. I didn't see it change over yet. 2:16 left to go before halftime. There's a timeout on the floor, 30-second time as well.
All right, coming out of timeout, little fun fact of the tournament. This is the first matchup in the tournament between these two teams. And unsure, but it may be the first matchup between these two teams ever. Liberty is by far the most northwestern school we have in this field, and Carlinville is by far the furthest southern team we have in the field. So pretty cool. Carlinville, this is their second consecutive year coming to the tournament. Came in following the COVID year when Rushville exited. So we appreciate Coach Suits and the Carlinville Cavaliers at joining, and hopefully they're here for a while. Scores corrected. It is 19-16. Carlinville lead. Convery had the ball down low, drug his pivot foot, so it's going to be another turnover. Minute 35 to go in the first half. 19-16, Cavalier lead.
Fessler with the basketball across the timeline in a hurry. Here he comes. Moss now on the wing. Backside pass goes to Fessler, and it goes out of bounds. Turnover number 6 for Liberty. Hayner left way too much on that one. 1:22 left to go before half, 19-16 Carlinville. Duckles with the basketball over to Hart. Up top it goes. Over to Thompson, back to Duckles. He's an active little guard, isn't he? He's all over the place. Hart with a long shot. No good. He didn't bank that one. Same shot, though.
And he was in the corner.
I'm giving him a little bit of an angle, though. Ball trying to go inside. They're really trying to feed it in to Hayner there at that time, and it was picked off. Over to Hart. He traveled. Both teams with 7 turnovers. 46 seconds left to go before halftime. It's 19-16 Carlinville. Fessler being guarded by Duckles. Kicked into the corner. There's Gim. You better guard him. His shot is off the side of the rim. Back up top. Liberty rebound. Liberty spreading it out. Probably looking for the last one here, but Carlinville's coming after him. Gim says, all right, I'll go past you. Pass to Moss. It's blocked. He gets his own rebound and kicks it back out. Fessler with the basketball. He attacks. Nothing going. He throws it up there. It's no good. Carlinville down. Long shot. Are they going to count this? He had his 3 up in the air, but he doesn't make it either way. 19-16 Carlinville. We'll take a break. We'll come back with some stats.
Just $1 each. We thank our sponsors of the halftime net court shot, Marshall Chevrolet, and the insurance agents. And Vanderbilt, Chris Dorsey, and Caleb Vanderbilt.
Three.
Okay, now the Booster Club is going to give away their 14th $100 drawing. That goes to John Passavich from Winchester. And the sponsors for that $100 is in memory of host coach Richard Taylor, from Danny Tam, Rob family, and Ryan family. And in memory of Don Slayer, avid fan supporter of WHS and WC Sports, and North Green Spartans coach, and lifelong referee assistant from the bench. Rick Cruz, County State's Attorney, all about dance and more, and the 1994 Bucks Boys High School basketball team.
Foul situation, 2 on Gavin Fessler, 2 on Gator Gibb, and 1 on Noah Stiles. Harlanville, 2 on Costello, 1 on Shooting percentage.
Coach Hembrough is a member of the Illinois High School Basketball and Football Coaches Hall of Fame. During his time as a basketball coach, he won 10 regionals and coached Beardstown to the 1987 IHSA Final Four and also the 1988 Elite Eight. Coach Hembrough has won the second most games here in the tournament with 43, and during his time here, the Tigers reached 11 championship games. And he is one of only 3 coaches to win 3 championships. The Tigers won in 1980, 1982, 83, 1985, 1987, and 1988. And the 1982 team won the 60th championship here, and they received a 60-inch trophy that year, and I believe it's still in the trophy case at Beardstown. If anybody's in Beardstown, you can see the trophy over there. And at this time, I know Coach Hembrough's wife Sue and some of his family members are here, so we've got a picture of the 1982 championship team.
Recognizing Bob Hembrough at halftime here, the Little Just Motors halftime show. 1916.
Back at it here in Winchester, a lot of things to cover. First off, the game itself. It's 19-16. Carlinville holds the lead at halftime. Carlinville shooting for the half, 33%, starting to heat up towards the end of the half as compared to Liberty, who's shooting 38% from the floor. Leading scorers for Carlinville, Duckles with 7 points, and for Liberty, it is Gim with 9 points. So 4.5 still to go. We'll get back to the game here in just a minute, but if you were paying attention at halftime or could hear it, sometimes it's harder to hear the PA system on the live stream. We had Ethan Lawson shoot the half-court shot. He missed it. But we also had a $100 drawing. The Booster Club is giving away $100 at every halftime of every game. So the winner of the $100 was John Passavich from Winchester, and we want to thank our sponsors for the $100 drawing. In this particular spot, we want to our sponsors are host coach Richard Taylor, Denny, Pam, Rob, and family, Brian and family. Also, in memory of Donald Slater, avid fan, supporter of Winchester High School and WC Sports. North Green Spartans host coach and lifelong referee assistant from the bleachers. Rick Cruz, state's attorney, all about dance and more. and the 94 Bluffs Boys High School basketball team. So again, thank you to our sponsors. We appreciate the help the Booster Club does with all the things that we're doing. Finally, if you paid attention on the floor or could hear it, we recognize Bob Hembrough. Bob Hembrough will go down as having coached the most championship, that's 11, while being at the helm at Beardstown. He is also tied for third for the most championship wins in WIT with 6. He had wins in 1980, 1982, 83, 85, 87, and 88. He's also tied for second place for the most Winchester Tournament games won at 43. Bob coached and taught at Beardstown from 1971 to 1992. He was inducted into the IHSA Football Hall of Fame in 95, the IHSA Basketball Hall of Fame in 2006. He finished his basketball career in 2006 with a record of 363 wins and 191 losses, 10 basketball regional titles, 2 Class A state final showings, and 6 Winchester Tournament championships. Unfortunately, Bob passed away this May, but his legacy will live on forever. We want to thank Bob Hembrough, his family, and staff for the contributions to the Winchester Tournament over the last 100 years. And also, if you saw that, Kent Coltis gave the plaque to his wife, Sue. So we want to thank everybody and their involvement in the tournament, including those who are part of our history. With that being said, we've got about 2 minutes left before halftime. Again, it's 19-16 Carlinville. We'll be back. Carlinville basketball up by 3 as we start the third quarter. Done with the basketball. He had a quiet first half. Over to Hart. Hart drives baseline, spins, shot, foul, and he'll go to the line for 2. First one by Hart is good. Extends the lead to 4. He has another one. That one is also good. Again, down the floor in transition. That's Liberty down the floor in a hurry. And that pass to Hayner is knocked out of bounds. Stays with Liberty. Klauser's pass was knocked out of bounds. He was going to Hayner. There it goes to Hayner. He muscles up and puts it in. Pretty impressive. He didn't have much of a window there. Caught the pass, stayed strong with it, pushed through contact, and he's rewarded for it. Missed shot. Moss with the rebound for Liberty. It's knocked around. Now Gim has it. He puts it up there, and he puts it in. Nice job by Liberty. Staying active on the boards. 21-20 Carlinville. Dunn. Over the wing. Back into the corner. That's Alipre. We need to get him going. He puts it up and in. He struggled a little bit with the shot in the first half. We'll see how his second half adjustment happens. Down the floor, Liberty knocked out away from him. Moss runs the loose ball down. He puts it up. It's no good. Battle for the rebound. Knocked out of bounds. Goes off the hands of a Carlinville player. Pass comes in. Shot up. Long. Rebound. Hayner runs it down. Shot again. Why not? You're open, kid. And he misses them both. Down the floor. That's Duckles with the long shot. He hits nothing. Oh, I'm sorry. That's Alipre with the shot. He hits nothing but net. 26-20 Carlinville. 6.5 to go here in the third quarter. Klauser with the basketball on the wing to Gim. Looking inside to Hayner. Nothing going. Gim puts it on the floor. He's cut off. Over to Fessler. Fessler's shot is short. Gim has it in his hand. Muscles up. Leaves it short. And the rebound comes to the Cavaliers. Shot up by Alipre. He leaves it short. May have been fouled. No call. Rebound Liberty. Gim in the corner. He's deep. He takes it. Fires. Misses. Alipre with the rebound. Alipre's floater. It's off the mark. He's right on close. He's just not making them. Struggling tonight. But if you're a shooter, you shoot. That's just the way it is. So Fessler with the basketball over to Moss. Moss looks inside to Gim. Gim muscles up, puts it up and in. Moves well for a big guy, doesn't he?
Yes, he does. Moves very well.
Backdoor cut by Alipre, nothing going. Nice job by Moss to defend it. Up top, over the wing. The attack is done. Dunn gets it knocked out by his own player, but luckily that player picks it up and scores. Convery with the rebound, or really the points there. 28-22. Into the corner. Shot up is short by Hayner. And it looks like we got a loose ball foul.
Foul's going to be on Moss, his first, personal team second. Sorry, I was a little delayed there.
What, did you have some hospitality?
Yeah, I had to talk to some veteran officials. Got to keep them happy.
Thompson to the wing to Hart. Hart traveled.
With that said, we got another veteran crew on the floor right now with Doug Elledge, John Shepard, and Dwayne Kerfman.
Gim down the floor in a hurry. He's going to attack, and he's going to pick up the offensive foul. I thought it was good positioning by Hart. And that puts 3 on Gim, who's a big player. He has 13 points for Liberty, so it'll be interesting to see how Coach plays this. 28-22, still 4.5 to go here in the third quarter.
If you go back and watch this game, or you're someone out there and you have kids that are watching this game that are into basketball, that's a prime example of just pulling up, jump stop, and shooting it instead of continuing to go when the defender has possession. It's going to be an illegal screen on Alipre. Another turnover, Liberty basketball. Fessler with it. Gets it, takes it to the hoop, and he's fouled. Fessler's going to head to the line for 2 shots. 4:20 to go here in the third quarter. Fessler's first one's up and short. Off the front of the rim, we got some subs coming in the game. Cooley re-enters the game for Liberty, as well as Alexander. Fessler knocks down 1 of 2. 28-23 Liberty lead. Excuse me, Carlinville lead. One and done on the other end for Carlinville. Liberty basketball, and they're going to look to cut into this lead a little bit. Alexander with the basketball. Finds Gim down low, and there's going to be a foul. Foul's going to be on Rouse as he was trying to go through Grimm and knock the ball away.
Well, right idea by Rouse. Play defense before he catches it because he gets it within 2 to 6 feet. He's everything you want. Gim, that being. Moss in the high post. Bounces it out. And now Liberty sets it up. Moss on the wing looking for Gim. Gim cuts. Oh, they split the defense, and he does a nice job footwork-wise. Scores.
Well, if you're Liberty, I'm doing everything in my power to make sure he touches the ball every time down the floor. Not at the top of the key, not at the three-point line, on the block.
Yep.
And if they double and he has to kick it out, that's fine. But he needs to touch the ball on the block every possession.
Moss picks it up, elevates and scores. Nice job by Moss.
And just like that, we got a one-point ball game. 28-27, 3 minutes to play. Third quarter action between Carlinville and Liberty. Hart with a turnover, threw it right to Alexander. And Liberty with an opportunity to take the lead.
Fessler off the high screen. He throws a runner up there. He scores, and that is the lead now, 29-28. Nice runner by Fessler. Hart with the basketball, coming off the screen, kicks it over to Duckles. Duckles hits, no, short. Hart runs the rebound down, throws it up, no good, and it's rebound Liberty. .220 left to go in the third quarter, 29-28 Liberty now. Ball on the wing to Moss, look who it is, Gim. Puts it up, misses it, rebound, battled for, he's got to be careful, he's got 3. Missed the shot. But I agree with you. You better go through him. Moss almost picked off another one. And I was wondering when this was going to happen. Hayner comes in for Gim, who has 3 fouls. He leads Liberty in scoring with 15. I think it's a good sub. Still 2 minutes left to go in the third quarter, so we'll see how Liberty adjusts without Gim on the floor. Thompson over to Alipre. He spins, turnaround, shot is good. He needed that one. He's been right around the basket, just hasn't fallen for him tonight. 30-29, 1.5 to go here in the third. Moss on the wing. There's Hayner. Hayner loses the ball, knocked away. It's going to be a turnover. Number 8 for Liberty. Alipre with the basketball, hesitation dribble, bounces it out. Thompson swings it over to Duckles. Duckles, nothing, thought about the 3. Nothing going, hand off to Thompson. Coming up on 1 minute to go here in the third. Dunn with the basketball. Pass is tipped, knocked out of bounds, stays with Carlinville. Dunn throws it in the backcourt to Duckles. Over to Thompson. Under a minute here to go in the third. Carlinville holds on to a 1-point lead. Duckles high, looks, Convey pivots again, pivots some more, kicks it back out. Nice job. High up off the glass, no good. That being Dunn. Dunn's shot's no good. Liberty basketball. Fessler with the basketball. 35 seconds left. Gim's back in the basketball game offensively. Just going to have to be careful on any drive he may have. He kicks it out. That's Klauser over to Fessler. To Hayner. Back into the corner. Thinks about taking the shot. 19 seconds left. Fessler over to Gim. Being guarded by Dunn. He attacks. And there's a foul. I think they're going to get Dunn on this one. 10 seconds left. Ball will be underneath Liberty's basket. Three across the free throw line here set. Ball comes out to Klauser. It's going to go into the corner to Fessler. There's Fessler's shot. Good. Nice play set up by Liberty. 5 seconds left. Almost picked off. Here's Duckles. Duckles is going to have to throw it up. Did he get it off in time? They were going to count it, but it's no good. Nice set by Liberty. Three-pointer by Fessler. Gives Liberty a 2-point lead heading into the fourth, 32-30. Liberty basketball as we start the fourth quarter. They're up 2. Again with the basketball, drives baseline. There's going to be a foul. It's going to be on Costello. We've got Costello from Greenfield Northwestern, and I think maybe this is Costello, or I'll just call him whatever.
Let's say this. It's spelled the exact same, and when I was talking to the guy down that does the book for Carlinville, he made a comment that we say it this way, they say it that way, and it's the same name.
Yeah.
So I think it may just be where you're at and where you're from.
So they're what? You didn't tell me which way they say it.
One of them is Costello, and the other one is Costello.
I think Costello is Greenfield. I'm going to do it that way. So until someone on YouTube corrects me. Duckles with the basketball for Carlinville. Carlinville trails by 2. Little guard around play here for Dunn. Nothing going. Little confusion out of Carlinville. You hear Coach Suits trying to get him squared away. Duckles takes the ball back, and there's a reset. A leaper on the wing. There's Thompson on the cut. And a leaper throws it right to Moss. Turnover, number 11 for Carlinville. Again with the basketball. Again, Liberty leading by 2. Plenty of game left in this one. Moss thinks about the pass, throws the other one on the wing, and it's picked off. There's going to be a foul on Fessler, and that's a good foul. Otherwise, Duckles has a layup. We have a YouTube shout out here. Jason Liddick, good luck to Coach Suits. He was a college roommate of his at Eastern. Says it's good to see him at the Winchester tournament. Thanks for tuning in, Jay.
Well, let me ask you this. Has he been here before? Did he coach? Was
South
Franklin here,
yeah.
or was it South County, Waverly? Who was here?
Waverly was here.
Did he coach? Because I think he coached Franklin.
He did. I think you're right.
And then coached South County.
Don't know his history, but I think you're right. It was Franklin, which means no, he would not have been here in the tournament. It would have been Waverly.
I do know he was very excited to get in the tournament. It's always appreciative of everything we do. And he reached out very quickly whenever I was looking for a team to come into this 16-team tournament.
Yeah, and he's one of a couple that have reached out to us in the last couple of years. It's like, hey, I'm ready to come in whenever you've got an opening. And
well, I got another one last week,
so
asking if we're all full for next year. So
was an offensive foul on a screen by, I believe, Hart. That's his second foul. That was on the other end. We're down here now with Liberty as we're catching up play here. Liberty basketball underneath their basket. Gim over to Klauser. Fessler, who hit the big shot before the end of the half, into Moss. Moss's shot, it goes over the rim, and Duckles has the rebound. Thompson to Alipre. He struggled tonight, and he misses that one. I don't know if that looked like it was partially blocked.
I'm going to say it was either blocked or he got fouled.
Yeah, either way.
But no calls. Out of bounds, Liberty basketball.
They're closer. We're going to give it to them. As you mentioned, a very veteran crew. And again, you've done a great job. When you don't talk about the officials or ooh and ah, I hear a bunch of that. You're doing a good job out there. Fessler thinks about the long three. He doesn't take it. He's being hounded by Duckles. Carlinville down by 2, still 32-30. No scoring thus far into the fourth. Goes into Gim. He's going to pivot around. Nice pass to Moss. Moss underneath with the left hand. Misses that one. Gets his own rebound and scores.
34-30. First bucket of the fourth quarter by either team. Liberty leads by 4.
Thompson, Duckles, over to the wing to Alipre. His shot rims in and out. He's just having one of those nights, and it's not like he's, airballing shots or anything like that. He's just not quite falling for him. Timeout on the floor, Liberty. They're up 4, 34-30. It's a full timeout. We'll take it as well with 5:23 left to go here in the fourth. Liberty basketball out of the timeout, 34-30. Gim at the top of the key. Nice movement by Liberty. They're going to look to go inside. Nothing happening. Nice job by Carlinville to defend that. Hayner over to Gim. Gim's working on 3 players here. He kicks it out. Long shot. Got it. Klauser with the 3 makes it a 7-point lead now for Liberty, 37-30. Turnover, Carlinville, that's number 12 for them. Klauser down the floor in a hurry. Moss now with the basketball, kicks it over to Hayner, back out top, and they're going to set something maybe. Give him so wide open, he's like, I might. Don't tempt me. Moss with the basketball into the corner. Into Hayner. Out to Gim. Gim fires one up. He misses it. Rebound. There's going to be a foul on the rebound. It might get Moss on that one. Liberty basketball on the missed free throw. Still a 7-point lead with 4 minutes. Liberty's going to go to the free throw line for a 1 and bonus now. Fessler. He misses.
Well, Carlinville, you saw a glimpse of it there in the second quarter of them getting hot from deep. Scored about 10 straight points, and they're going to have to find that again here as they trail by 7 without the basketball, and we're under 4 minutes to play.
Well, they haven't made a field goal in this quarter. So they've gone at least 4 minutes without a field goal, and I imagine it's quite a bit longer because
I think it's a lot longer.
Shot up and good. Was that another bank shot?
It was.
Almost the corner.
I promise you, that was banked, and he was in the corner. He was in the corner. That's twice on the same backboard. Same, I don't even know.
He's throwing his cards up
I
in
think
the
when
air.
you guys change these backboards out, I can't even say that because.
Are they tilting?
No, because the other one hit it from the other side. Unbelievable.
I've seen banks from the corner before, but not
Unreal.
Not as frequent as we've seen them tonight.
We have a timeout taken by Carlinville. It's just a 30-second timeout, so we will stay right here. Just a reminder, the winner of this game will advance and play. Oh, they'll play tomorrow. So the winner of this game turns around, and they will play again tomorrow night at 7 o'clock. The loser goes home. But the winner will play tomorrow night, 7 p.m. against the winner of our next contest, which will be the Calhoun Warriors against the North Green Spartans.
Good timeout by Coach Suits. I think right now, you're just in such a drought. You got to find a way to score. So it'll be interesting to see out of the timeout what the play is. Get a bucket here. You've mentioned it. They can put points on the board in a hurry. They shoot well from the outside. Here's Moss, and he's going to foul. He might make it easy for him.
No, it's going to be a 5-second call.
I didn't look at his hand. Turnover, number 14.
Carlinville struggled taking care of the basketball here, third, fourth quarter, and it's just eliminated the amount of shot attempts they've gotten. Good attempt there by Duckles. Knocks it out of bounds. 40 to 33 minutes to go, Liberty basketball. Klauser set the triggered in, finds Fessler. Fessler drives, shot up. He's going to be fouled, and he's going to head to the line for 2 shots.
If Costello would have kind of just stepped up there and stayed there, he allowed the Fessler to split him. Didn't move his feet. And if the referee's looking down, he was going to get a violation too because he was stepping on the hash. Fessler makes the first one, misses the second one. 41-30, down in a hurry. Carlinville tried to sneak one there as coach was working on something with his players. Alipre loses the handle on the ball. It's just been that kind of night for the kid.
And I got the book right here. Let me see if I can find it. But I believe he's just a sophomore.
He looks like he knows what he can do with the basketball, and unfortunately he's had a rough night.
He is a sophomore.
So he's got big things ahead of him. And like I've mentioned several times, he's missed some shots, but he hasn't missed. I mean, it's not like he's all over the place missing shots. You just have sometimes you have that game where the ball rattles in and out, and it is what it is. Foul. Costello, that's his 5th foul. He'll foul out of the game. No points for him. Gim is at the free throw line. He has 15 points. First one's good. I have my publicist correcting me on Costello and Costello. So, did you see that?
Your publicist, my AD secretary. Shout out to the Chumleys.
Shout out, yes, baby boy.
Born this morning at 7:17.
I was going to ask if I could say the name and everything, but I just begged.
Let's just say WC. We'll say WC.
We'll give it away later if we get permission. How about that?
I mean, route people, and they're naming their kid WC over after West Central.
Now, come on. We don't let her wear purple around here.
Well, we all know who runs the roost in that family. That's Mike.
Believe what you want, folks, right?
I know you guys are listening. Don't be having to throw down in the hospital. But congrats to the Chumleys as they welcome a baby boy this morning.
We'll see you back at work tomorrow, Dakota. The office can't run itself.
Well, I'm not so worried about the office. We'll see you at the tournament tomorrow night. If you show up by 5:15,
There's definite people that have, that are the glue of the organization. She being one of them, Lori being another one, Tanya, all the ladies in the office that make things go.
Well, they deal with you.
Yeah, that's true. I give them presents for Boss Day.
Klauser steps up, knocks down both free throws. Liberty now with a 15-point lead, and they have just simply continued to grow that lead as Carlinville's struggled to find the basket this quarter. And just like that, Thompson knocks down a three, but it may be too late as there's only a minute and a half left to go, and they still trail by 12.
Yep, first field goal in this quarter. So I'm just going to go out on a limb and say they've been over 8 minutes without a field goal. So that's tough. Still a minute and a half to go, down 12. Anything can happen. But they've got an uphill battle. So we'll take a short break. Minute and a half to go, 45-33 Liberty. Carlinville pressure, Liberty basketball. Again with the basketball up to Fessler. He attacks, no call. Moss with the loose ball pickup, and he scores.
A minute left to play. Carlinville is going to head to the free throw line for a 1-on-1.
Not making the Liberty coach very happy.
Pretty frustrated, but can't fault the boys' effort. This will technically be our second upset of the tournament as Liberty is the 15 seed. Our other upset that some would call technically an upset was Brown County Cam Point. Cam Point was the 5th seed. But Liberty, they will advance. I know it's a minute, but I'm going to go ahead and say it. Liberty will advance. They're going to play tomorrow night at 7 o'clock. And they'll take on the winner of our next game between Calhoun and North Green. Alipra takes it to the bucket. He's fouled. He's going to head to the line for 1-on-1. But like we were talking about, I mean, you think about some of these names that we've been talking about with Carlinville. Dunn's a junior. Rouse is a junior. Convery's a freshman. Duckles is a freshman. Thompson's a freshman. Alipra's a sophomore. I mean, that's a good nucleus, and Coach Suits is going to have some athletes over the next couple of years. So it'll be definitely fun to see what they bring to the table over the next couple of years and their growth. And more importantly, the experience is going to be play a huge factor is
Yep.
they're getting a lot of games under their
Yep.
belt at a young age.
Yep, and sometimes you just have to be in these games to figure out how to win them. And then you figure out how to win them, you become a deadly team. So maybe taking some lumps right now, but we're going to see them grow over the next couple years. And like you said, very, very young. So excited to see them. They're going to bow out of the tournament, though, after game number 14, is it?
Yes, game 14.
But we appreciate Coach Suits and glad he's part of the tournament. And I know he wants to be a part of it for years to come. So
That's
go ahead.
sorry, bud.
49-34, Liberty wins this one by 15. We're going to give you a few stats and move on to game number 15. (49-34), Liberty wins this one over Carlinville. Liberty was led in scoring by Gim with 17 points. Klauser had 13 points, and Fessler had 11 points. Carlinville, Alipre had 11 points, and Hart had 9 points, and it just came down to a scoring drought for Carlinville. Leading all the way up until the last seconds of the third quarter, Carlinville had led this game. And it was, I believe, Fessler that hit the shot right at the end of the third quarter to give Liberty a 32-30 lead. You didn't see Carlinville hit a shot again until about 1:20 left to go in the fourth. That scoring drought really hurt them, and that's how this game ended. 49-34. We have about 11-minute break. We're going to come back for game number 15. It will be the Calhoun Warriors and the North Green Spartans. Stay tuned.
the receivers. Number 62, senior number 2, Chase Boston. Number 62, junior number 23, Dave Sievers. Number 62, sophomore number 50, Laura Lawmaker. Number 16, junior number 4, Chase Castleton.
Longnecker's first shot is good. Second shot by Longnecker, no good. That's Landon Sievers with 2 more points for the Calhoun Warriors. 21-6, playing nice basketball. Scott kicks it into the corner. Shot up, no good. Ralston down the floor in a hurry. That was Castleton. Out to Ralston. Up into the high post to Sievers. Back to Ralston. 49 seconds left to go. 21-6. Calhoun on top. High screen by Longnecker. Nothing happening. Over to Castleton. Castleton looks for Longnecker. It's picked off by the Warriors. That's turnover number 3 for Calhoun, and almost picked off again. 23 seconds left. 21-6. Calhoun. Barry back in the game for the Spartans. Long shot by Hazelwonder. Hazelwonder's shot is missed. Rebound by Ferris. He's going to be fouled and go to the free throw line. Ferris's first shot is good, 21-7. Second one by Ferris is also good, 21-8. Sievers underneath, rattles in and out. There's Longnecker, his shot partially blocked. Almost a turnover underneath. That shot's not going to count by Longnecker as he get the ball right in his hands. 21-8 is how the first quarter will end. We'll be back in 60 seconds. Back at it here in Winchester, 21-8. Calhoun over North Green. Calhoun shooting 41% from the floor, 30% for the Spartans. Barry will trigger into Scott, and here we go. Over to Hazelwonder. Back to Scott. Up top to Barry. Back to Hazelwonder. Good ball movement. Eiler's back in the game with 2 fouls. So an interesting move. Scott looking for something. He penetrates. Nice little runner to the basket. No good. Rebounded by Moffitt, and he scores. 21-10. Welcome back, Coach.
Hi there. Sound working now?
Yeah. Somebody texted me saying that I'm blaming Megan.
I had about 8 different people and then people in the lobby, so sorry about that. We got Rookie over here running the iPad, but we appreciate her help.
Yeah. Thanks, Megan. Everybody knows it's your fault, Megan. Text her because she's on her phone, folks. That's the way she'll know it's her fault. No, we appreciate her help. We're amateurs. We always will be, no matter how many years we do this. Castleton to Longnecker, up to Sievers. Sievers shot blocked. Ralston runs it down, and he's got it. Scott across the timeline. North Green trails by 13 early in this game, 23-10. Scott dribbling around, skip pass over to Barry. Barry attacks baseline, loses the handle. It's going to be a turnover. Turnover number 5. Castleton with the basketball. To Ralston. Into Longnecker. He spins through traffic, throws it up there, and it goes in.
Tough finish there by Longnecker.
Love the way he takes contact. Pushed through the defenders and scored. Little guard around. Barry goes against traffic, turns it over. Turnover number 6. Back at it. Steal by North Green, and they score.
Teppen with the steal, put back his first points of the night. 25-12. Calhoun leads.
Ralston with a little step back, nothing going. Over to Longnecker, back to Ralston, up to Castleton. On to the wing to Sievers. And I had my eyes down. What happened?
Sievers tried to pass the ball to the lane. Well, I don't even know who it was. Kind of ducked like it wasn't meant to him and threw it right to North Green.
Nice shot by Hazel Wonder. Hung up there a little bit. A little Jordan-esque. Puts it in. Castleton with the basketball. Almost had his pocket picked by Barry. Up to Sievers. Sievers is fouled. Pick one. That's Cade Sievers on the attack. Oh, that's overturned. There was a discussion amongst the officials. They say he traveled first, so it's going to be a turnover now. Warriors, no foul. Scott with the basketball. He kicks it onto the wing. There's Barry. Barry's shot is short. Rebound, Warriors.
Rebound was by Castleton.
Longnecker looking inside, nothing going. Nice back screen by Sievers. Sievers now gets the screen, sets the screen, gets wide open, and he misses the shot. Cade Sievers, that was. Barry now tries it again. This one from the left side, nothing going. And Calhoun will walk it up. 4:20 left to go before half. 25-14. Calhoun holds the 11-point lead. That's Webster being hounded. And finally, Scott picks the foul up. Ralston, he's hit a couple big shots already. Little runner, no good. Rebound Calhoun, up and good.
(27-14).
That was Callow with the 2. He's in the game for the first time. 27-14. Barry shot in rhythm. Nice job by Mr. Barry. Hits that one right around the free throw line. 27-16. Castleton being guarded by Barry. Backdoor cut, letting too much. It's going to be a turnover. Turnover number 7 for the Warriors. Somebody asked me, we do have, Calhoun has their assistant coach coaching tonight. And would that be the tallest coach we've ever had in the tournament?
Well, since it's been 100 years since this tournament started, and I'm only 30, I can't answer this, but I'd go on and put – I'm not a huge bet man, but I'd put money to say he's probably the tallest. We've had a lot of tall coaches.
What is he, 7 foot?
I think he's 7 foot.
Wow.
And wish the best with Coach Longnecker and his family. Not going to get into details, but he couldn't be here tonight. So wish them the best and hope everything goes well and he can make it back to the tournament this year.
29-18. Calhoun on top. Baseline drive, shot up, no good. Rebound comes to Ralston. Ball comes in to Longnecker. Longnecker pivots, up and under, no good. Rebound, Calhoun, good. That's the second one he's had. Big rebound by Charlie Calla. Scott working. Down a lady goes, shot up, no good, a little out of control. Rebound Calhoun, down the floor in a hurry they go. Webster, that is, off the glass. He's not going to count it. Foul is on the floor. 2:06 left to go before half, 31-18.
Foul, sorry about that. Foul's on Brody Berry, his first, team 6th. So Calhoun will be shooting free throws for the remainder of the second half on any personal foul committed by North Green.
Whew. Worst.
I'm not even going to try.
We got 4 subs in for Calhoun. Zipprich with the basketball. He's one of the subs. And we'll just work around as the ball starts working towards them. Nolte had the ball back to Zipprich. Wallendorf attacks. Nice move. He lost the handle. They're going to get him probably for a double dribble.
That was the call.
Webster still on the basketball. He was the only one that stayed. And here's pressure. This is why the sub's happening. The fresh legs will bring some pressure and see what happens. Webster fouls.
It's going to be his first. Excuse me. Yes, his first, team 3rd. We're under 2 minutes to play. Calhoun holds on to a 13-point lead.
Almost picked off, but Hazelwonder gets it. Goes to the basket. Up, no good.
Quick outlet, and here come the Warriors.
Zipprich to Wallendorf. He shot fakes, nothing going. Drives baseline. That's number 15. Webster kicks to Zipprich. Zipprich's shot is good.
That almost touched the ceiling, I think.
Well,
hey, whatever works.
Whatever. You better be careful on this barrel roof. You don't have much ceiling.
Nice little catch and rhythm. Didn't hesitate and knocks it down.
So nice little tempo change by the coach. One minute to go before halftime. Mr. Bayless, Ben Bayless, Coach Bayless, whatever you want to talk, is filling in for Mr. Longnecker, Casey Longnecker tonight. Webster drives, fouled, and it'll be on the floor, they say. On the floor.
But it's going to be a 1-on-1 here, so Webster's going to shoot some free throws.
.49 seconds left to go before halftime, 34-18. Warriors.
First shot up and good. Webster knocks them both down. 18-point lead, 45 seconds remaining in the first half. And that's going to be an offensive foul.
That was an easy one. That was one where number 33 for Calhoun, I'll get his name, Nolte, just standing there waiting on him. And I bet he was waiting on him from about the time he hit the spike line all the way in. It's turnover number 8 for the Spartans. 35 seconds left to go, 36-18 Calhoun. Snyder's with the basketball over to Nolte, to Zipprich, looking into Wallendorf. He gets it knocked away from him by Scott. It'll stay with Calhoun. 23 seconds left.
Well, Coach, the gym's starting to fill up.
Yep. West Central plays next. That happens a lot.
Be a rematch of earlier in the season when Griggsville Perry came away with a 5-point victory.
Very good team in Griggsville. And West Central will have their hands full. Shot was blocked all the way down. Nice outlet pass all the way to Scott. Scott scores. Nice job by North Green. That shot won't count. That's how the half will end. 36-20, Calhoun over North Green.
family. His grandfather Jim played for Roothouse in 1960, and Jim was the leading scorer that year. And Sean's dad, Kerry, was an all-tournament member in 1981, and his brothers Ryan and Adam both played the tournament. Sean's leading scorer in 2004 with 106 points, and he finished his all-time leading scorer at Little Reed with 2,581 points, and is still among the IHSA leaders in career steals with 419. Sean was an IBCA All-State selection in 2005. We want to thank Sean for coming back to the tournament this year and being part of our history.
Back out of here in Winchester. About 4 minutes before this halftime is up, it's 36-20 Calhoun Warriors over the North Green Spartans. Calhoun shot 48% from the field in the first half as compared to 41% for the North Green Spartans. Ralston leads all scorers for Calhoun with 13 points. Ferris has 6 for North Green. Again, 36-20, the Warriors over the Spartans at halftime. And again, we want to thank our sponsors. If you saw on the halftime there, we had a half-court shot by Pearson Hall. He missed it. We also had another $100 given away. And we want to thank our sponsors, Nick Knowles and Johnson Fitness, Brandy and J.C. Fryman, the Hella team, Buck and Joe's, which we know Buck and Joe's is no longer, but it's Dan. And he wanted to make sure that he gave back, so we appreciate that. And he wanted it in as Buck and Joe's, so that's the way it's going. And finally, Tom Ediger, Scott County Sheriff. So we want to thank our sponsors. They're just a few of many that we read off throughout the whole tournament. So if you are a sponsor of this raffle, your name will be mentioned several times at halftime. So stay tuned with us. If you also notice, we recognize Sean Knox, the former North Green grad. For 3 years, there were records being broke and dreams being chased, and Mark Gillingham of Carrollton and Sean Knox of North Green leading them to the 2 highest scorers of the Winchester tournament. Sean Knox finished with the tournament's second all-time leading scorer, having scored 314 points at the tournament while playing for the North Green Spartans. He averaged 21.3 points per game and had 419 steals in the tournament. 419 steals, total. And his 2,581 points ranks him in the 18th spot for the all-time scoring record in IHSA history. He scored 106 points as a junior in the 2004 tournament. He was also selected to the first team IBCA All-State player and a second team in 2005. His basketball ability has been passed down from generations. His grandfather, Jim Knox, led the tournament in 1960 with 59 points. Sean's father, Kerry, also played for the Spartans, as did his brothers, Ryan and Adam. Congratulations on your successful basketball career and your records at the tournament. We appreciate you coming back and being a part of our history. So thank you, Sean Knox. Again, if you heard Kent, that's who we were recognizing at halftime. So again, coming up on 1 minute left to go in the half, it's 36-20 Calhoun. We'll be back. We really appreciate Megan Hurlbrink being on the video. She's been great with the audio, giving us a hard time as we start the second half. Sievers, that's Cade Sievers with the shot. Landon Sievers runs it down, or do I have that backwards? Let me run that. I had that backwards. Landon with the shot. Cade ran it down, got knocked out of his hands. And it's Spartan basketball. Shot up, bounced around. Hazel Wonder ends up with it and scores. (36-22). Ball knocked out of bounds. Barry applying the pressure. Castleton to Ralston. Ralston again leading all scorers with that 13 points. Ball into the corner, and there's a foul. And Eilers just can't keep himself out of foul trouble. That's going to be 4 fouls, and he's going to sit down again. Ferris is going to come in for him. Castleton to Trigger. To Ralston. Ralston thinks about it, goes around Moffitt, picks his dribble up, nothing going. Sievers into Sievers. It's Landon Sievers into Cade, and he's fouled. Cade Sievers is fouled. Castleton again will inbound it. Warriors up by 14 early in the third quarter. Ball passed out, and it's picked off. Picked off by the Warriors. Warrior basketball underneath their basket. They'll trigger. Barry wide open. He passes it. Ferris pivots, shoots, and misses that one. And then a turnover by Calhoun. Scott comes away with it. Scott penetrates right in there. He gets blocked by Longnecker. Longnecker up ahead. That's Ralston's shot. No good. Cade Sievers with the rebound, and he scores. Hazel Wonder with the long shot on the other end. Tries to answer. It's no good. And it goes out of bounds. Warrior basketball. Ralston to Castleton, up the floor to Sievers. That's Landon Sievers. He throws the ball to Longnecker. He doesn't meet the pass, almost gets picked off. Castleton spins, kicks to Ralston. Ralston hits it. That's a lot of ball movement. A lot of something, huh?
Yeah. Ralston now has 15 points on the night to lead all scorers. And Calhoun has an 18-point lead.
Barry off the high screen from Ferris, nothing going. Hands it off to Scott. Scott being guarded by Sievers. Landon Sievers, shot up, short. Battle for the rebound, comes down to Sievers. He takes off with it, loses it. Turnover. Ferris shoots the ball, no good. Longnecker up ahead to Landon Sievers. Looking in to Cade Sievers. He's posting up. Turnaround shots blocked by Moffitt. (40-22). Calhoun in control so far. 5 minutes left to go in the third quarter. Up the gut. Here comes Scott. He's going to have a look at it. Doesn't take the three. Steps in, takes the two, and hits it. It's 4 points for Scott. Up the floor. I don't know where he was going with it. Castleton turns it over. That's 10 turnovers is what I have on the Warriors. Scott with the basketball. Off the high screen from Ferris. Kind of rejects it. Took it for a little bit, but then took it back the other way. Kicks it out to Hazel Wonder, and I think we're going to get Moffitt with a foul.
They are. They're going to get Moffitt with a push from behind. going to be his first personal, team third here in the third quarter. Full court pressure by the Spartans as they're going to have to find a way to create some turnovers to lead to some offenses. They trail by 16 midway through the third quarter.
Landon Sievers, nice job. If that ball would have been out of bounds, I think I would have had to talk with Longnecker if I was Mr. Sievers. That was a nice pass. Ball gets batted around. It's going to be another turnover for Calhoun. That's 11. Landon Sievers threw that ball right into Longnecker. He just didn't handle it. 40-24. Hazel Wonder attacks on the left side, puts it up and in. Nice job.
Nice finish there by Hazel Wonder. He's now with 8 points.
You look across the board for the Spartans. I'm used to saying Warriors for the junior high version, but you have Hazel Wonder with 8, Ferris with 6, and you have Scott with 4, 2 for Barry, 2 for Moffitt. I mean, it's spread out. Barry really applying the pressure. Wallendorf with the will sub in, so will Webster. Webster will get the ball in. Scott guarding him. Now it's going to be a double team. Spins out of it, throws it away. Turnover number 12. Pressure's really getting to Calhoun.
Now it's just that they can capitalize on the offensive end of the floor.
Yeah, that's right. Ferris with the basketball, kicks it out to Barry. He's wide open. He takes it. He's going to miss it. Rebound for the ball, taken right away. Nolte had it. It's taken right away from him. There's another shot by Scott, missed. Rebound by the Spartans, and there's a foul on the play.
Hinsey? Is that how you say that?
I think so. Well, I'm going to say so until someone corrects me.
Hinsey at the free throw line, 2 shots. Steps up, knocks down the first one. Hazel Wonder's going to come back into the game for Moffitt. And Hinsey knocks them both down. That cuts the Warrior lead down to 12, but on the other end they go quick, and what a block.
Wow, what a pass. Seeing that in transition, but what a hustle play by, I didn't even see who blocked it. Was that Hinsey again who shot the free throw?
It would have had to be because he got the foul.
That's 3 fouls on him. What a hustle play. And really, how the Spartans got in that position is beyond me.
The instant reaction.
Yeah, well, they must have got sucked way up, and I'm talking the 2 back guys on the free throw after the ball went up, because that was a 1-pass layup and great hustle play by the Spartans there. Scott on the guard around, nice pass underneath. It's good. There's Hinsey again. He has 6 points. Ball coming in. It's 11-point lead by the Warriors, but the Spartans are making a game of this. Turnover again, and there's going to be a timeout on the floor. Before the jump ball could happen, timeout on the floor. We're waiting for the signal here.
It's going to be a full timeout, and just like that, Coach Bayless, he's getting those original starters back in the game as the Spartans have kind of made a run here against that second unit. So we'll see what happens. It's going to be a full timeout, 2:57 to go in the third quarter, 41-30 Warrior lead. We're back after the timeout. Scott with the basketball for the Spartans, looking to cut this deficit to single digits. Hazel Wonder drives. He's going to be tied up. Jump ball, and it's going to stay here with North Green. 41-30. North Green was down by as much as 19 early in the third quarter, and they've clawed themselves back to an 11-point deficit with an opportunity to cut single digits. Barry with the basketball, high pick and roll. He goes off of it. Shot up, Ferris. No good. Good offensive rebound there by Hensey.
I thought Ferris had the shot. He just kind of hesitated. Then he shot it contested.
North Green with another opportunity. Dribble handoff, pick and roll with Hazel Wonder. To Scott. Scott to the baseline, shot up, and it's
a charge.
It's going the other way.
They got the charge. That's going to be a turnover.
That's no bucket. That was going to be an opportunity to cut the lead down to 9 with free throws coming, but it's going to be a charge on Scott. His second, team sixth.
Sievers over to Landon Sievers, or Cade Sievers, back to Landon Sievers. He's being trapped now. Finds Castleton. 2 minutes to go here in the third quarter. Looking for Longnecker, nothing. That's another turnover. Turnover 13. Shot up is blocked. Landon Sievers down the floor in a hurry. He's going to be fouled. It's Hazel Wonder.
That's the third on Garrett Hazel Wonder. And that's going to send Sievers, Landon Sievers, to the free throw line in the third quarter as they're now in the bonus. Not a good situation for the Spartans, trying to claw back from a double-digit deficit. And the Warriors are already shooting bonus free throws. Sievers' second free throw short, rebound by Barry. Under 2 minutes to play in the third quarter. Hazel Wonder with the ball. Drives to the middle, layup up, no good. Good save. Hazel Wonder, another shot up, no good. Another shot up, and it's good. It's going to count. The bucket's good by Hazel Wonder. North Green does a great job keeping the ball alive on the offensive rebounding. And Hazel Wonder going to the line for the three-point play.
They're putting themselves in good position, just chipping away.
Just the energy and the effort is noticeably different for the Spartans in the second half here.
Castleton in trouble. Passes up ahead to Ralston. Ralston's going to attack. Pass it to Sievers. That's Cade Sievers, and he's fouled.
They're going to get Hensey on it, the personal. That's going to be his fourth. Team eighth.
Sievers makes the first one. He has another one. Got a good one. It's going to come down, I think, to the wire on this one as well, as the North Green start to chip away. Has gotten themselves as close as 10 here recently. Still have another good one left tonight. West Central and Griggsville. Griggsville and them have played already this year. Two very talented teams. Griggsville, I believe, we think was a 5-point victory last time against West Central, so it's going to be a battle. It's going to be loud. People are already filing in. Getting excited for it. Sievers back to the free throw line for Calhoun.
Sievers knocks down the first one. Second free throw off the back iron. Barry comes away with the defensive rebound. 44-32. A minute left to play in the third quarter. Barry's calling out a set. Elevator screen for Scott. Nothing there. Calhoun does a pretty good job covering that up. Now Scott's going to reset. Pick and roll with Ferris. Scott hesitation dribble to the corner, shot up. No good. Now I will say, Most of the time, that's not a high percentage shot, but what we've seen happen from the corners tonight, anything can happen.
We've seen 2 bank threes, haven't we, from the corners. Or thereabouts.
They were the corners. We'll go back and watch tomorrow at school.
We got things to do. We can't do that.
It's going to be a turnover on Calhoun. Landon Sievers tried to pass it up ahead. A little too strong.
And they're piling it up. That's 14 turnovers for Calhoun.
35 seconds to play. 44-32.
That's 6 turnovers this half. They've almost met their total in the first half.
Ferris, 3 from the wing. No good. Defensive rebound by Ralston. He pushes up ahead, gets it to Wallendorf. 3 ball up from the wing, no good. Tough rebound by Longnecker. His put back up, no good, but he's going to head to the line. They're going to get Moffitt. That's going to be his second personal. We're in the double bonus now for Calhoun.
Well, that makes for a long fourth quarter, doesn't it? First free throw by Longnecker's good, 45-32. We have 7 seconds left in the third quarter.
Longnecker knocks them both down. Lead extended back to 14. Ferris, 3, 2, 1, and they don't recognize how much time was left. They are unable to get a shot up. So after 3 quarters of play, Calhoun Warriors hold on to a 14-point lead, 46-32. We're going to take a 60-second break, and we'll be back for the fourth quarter. We're back here for the fourth quarter. North Green basketball looking to chip away at a 14-point deficit. The Warriors have played tough here tonight without their head coach, Casey Longnecker. Assistant coach Ben Bayless filling in. Ball out of bounds, going to be Warrior basketball. Inbound. Full court pressure. Castleton guarded by Barry. They break the pressure. And that's going to be a foul on Barry. Castleton's going to head to the line for 2 free throws as we're in the double bonus. First free throw is no good. Foul's on Barry. That was his third. Ralston makes 1 of 2. He now has 5 points on the night. Leading all scorers is Ralston. Barry knocks down a jumper. 47-34. Good defense there by Barry, but Castleton's able to regain control. Dribble drive, nothing there. Kick to Wallendorf. Wallendorf pulls it back over to Sievers. Sievers to Castleton. Spin around, no good. Tough rebound, and here come the Spartans. Trailing by 13. Barry's pushing. Finds Hazel Wonder in the corner. Doesn't shoot it to Scott. Scott with the runner. No good. Longnecker with it. Nice transition offense. And he may have got away with a double dribble there. And it's 2 more points for the Warriors. Three ball up by Scott. No good. Out of bounds. Warrior basketball. We got Sergeant Garvin, right? Yep. Sergeant Garvin here with the Air National Guard. You want to tell us a little bit about what's going on here, Sergeant?
Yeah. Glad to be on tonight, and thanks for having me on. And I'm really glad Travis Littig. Shout out to him; he got me on tonight. Just here to talk some basketball. Really excited for the next game. I've seen Winchester play a couple times at Waverly. A lot of good basketball from them, and just really excited to see the game tonight.
Yeah, absolutely. It's going to be a highly anticipated contest next between the 3-seeded West Central Cougars and the 6-seeded Griggsville Perry Tornadoes, a matchup that took place earlier in the year, and Griggsville came away with a 5-point victory.
I was at the Waverly tournament when Evans had his 1,000th point. And man, that guy he knows how to play. Yeah,
for sure. He's one of the area's better scorers in my opinion, and I don't know if you've had a chance to watch Porta play or not, but Porta has a guard, Gavin Artheloni, that can fill it up as well. And the difference between him and Evans is he's about 3 inches taller, and it helps him get over those taller defenders. But it's fun watching those two play, and we could see that matchup happen if West Central can win. The winner of that next game will face Porta on Friday night in the semifinals, and it could be a matchup between two of the top scorers, not only in the area but in this tournament as well. Just like that, Hensey knocks down a 3. We're going to have a timeout taken by North Green with 5.5 minutes to go in the fourth quarter. Calhoun still leads 51-37. We're back. Fourth quarter action. Calhoun Warriors ahead by 14, 51-37. Nice move there by Longnecker. Good footwork there. He was able to finish in the post. He now has 9 points on the night, extending the Warrior lead. Drive there by Hensey. Shot up, no good, but he's fouled, and he'll head to the line for 2 shots. Hensey's had a pretty productive night for the Spartans. Leads the team with 9 points. First shot up, no good. Hazel Wonder going to come back in the game for the Spartans, relieving Barry. Second free throw attempt is up, and it's good. Full court pressure here by the Spartans. 5 minutes to play. We'll see what they can do to cut into this 15-point deficit. Castleton, nice lob pass down to Longnecker. Longnecker kicks it back out to Wallendorf, steps in, one dribble, shot up, no good. And they're going to get Longnecker. Good box out there by Eilers, who has not been on the floor much tonight for the Spartans due to foul trouble. We'll see if he can be one that gives the Spartans a spark. Scott with the basketball. Thinks about it. Over to Hazel Wonder. 3-ball up. In and out. No good. Rebound by Longnecker, and Wallendorf will bring it up the time stripe. Picks up his dribble. Gets it to Longnecker. Longnecker's going to go the hoop, and it's blocked
one there.
by Hazel Wonder. No call. Hard to tell from here if there's much body involved or not, but no call. Be Warrior basketball underneath. And Moffitt will check back in for Ferris. Seavers called for the double dribble. Next dead ball, we're going to have a line change for the Warriors as they're going to bring in their second group. Hensey knocks down a three. Down to a 12-point game in under 4 minutes to play. Wallendorf dribbling to Seavers. Over to Castleton. Seavers has it now. Run the flex screen down to Ralston. Longnecker comes in, may got away with a shuffle of the feet. Doesn't matter because here comes Henley in the other direction. Loses the ball, and it's going the other direction as well now. Back-to-back turnovers. North Green unable to capitalize on the created turnover on the defensive end. Nice slip screen there by Castleton. Eilers, free throw jumper, and it's good. Nice looking shot there by Eilers, something we haven't seen much tonight. Pass by Castleton, got lucky to Longnecker, and he's going to drive, shot up, no good, gets his own rebound, put back, no good. Eilers comes away with the rebound, and he's going to be fouled. He will not go to the free throw line as that is only the 5th foul committed by the Warriors. 2:37 to go in this one. Line change in terms of hockey. Everybody in, everybody out. 5 in, 5 out for the Warriors. Up 12, 2:37 to go, Spartan basketball. Scott dribbling it up. Gets past his defender, shot up, no good, but he's going to head to the free throw line. If he's able to knock this down, it'll be down to a 10-point ball game.
Surprised to see that he did a big line change there with it kind of starting to feel like it's going to swing a little bit. And I don't know, like you said, knock these two down, 10-point game. He did do the line change earlier in the game. I saw that, and yeah, just curious to see how this is going to play out.
Well, we'll be curious to see how long he keeps those starters on the bench. As last time this did take place, the Spartans went on a little bit of a run.
Definitely, and even though the line change came in the last time, most of the time it's some of the younger guys, I think, and they did go on a little bit of a run, but they still did well. That was when they pressured full court that whole time.
Scott makes 1 of 2.
Ooh.
Grimes with the basketball, and he is fouled. He's fouled by Scott. That's going to be Scott's 5th personal. Not a very smart foul as Scott, one of the older players for the Spartans, is now out. Rollins came in for Scott. Grimes at the free throw line. First shot up, in and out, no good. He will shoot 2 as They're in the double bonus. Second shot up is good. 56-44, 2:23. Berry with the basketball. The Spartans have got to find some offense, and they've got to find a lot of offense quickly. Berry, nice up and under move, nothing there. Up top to Hazel Wonder. And with 2 minutes to go in this ball game, trailing by 12, they got to look to score quickly. And just like that, Hazel Wonder beats his defender off the dribble and is fouled. And he'll head to the line for 2. First shot's up and good. He now has 11 points. No good on the second one. Fight for the offensive rebound. Unable to control it was the Spartans. And here come the Warriors. Nice steal there by Ferris. Ferris to Berry. Berry spin move between the legs of the defender. Ball's loose. We have a jump ball. Will be Spartan basketball. I'm going to turn this over to Denny and Sergeant Garvin as I go get some things ready for the tip-off of the next game.
1:40 left in this one. 56-45 Calhoun. North Green basketball. Now we got you lukewarm, ready to go. I haven't heard. I didn't know if you were making any comments on the air or not yet.
Yeah, just a little bit. I'm still kind of taking it all in. I will say I've only been this is the second year for me at the Winchester tournament, a little bit different than the Waverly. And I grew up in Pawnee, so we were always in the Waverly tournament. And, man, this Winchester tournament, very unique. It's something definitely to see if you're in the area. It's kind of like a whole town atmosphere, you know, families helping out cooking. There's people out there, whether it's cold out, raining, no matter what, they're all out there parking cars, all volunteering. I think that's really cool.
You're right. It has been something, you know, I wasn't even a part of, you know, being from Bluffs High School, and, you know, I wasn't a part of running it until I came here at Winchester. Shot made by North Green. Cuts the lead down to 9 with 59 seconds left. But you're right. I'd love to see the community come together, and it takes a community to run a tournament like this. If you're going to do all the things that you're doing, you like parking cars and having live stream and all that stuff. So,
yeah, definitely, and especially like I said, I came from Pawnee, so another small school, and to see a setup like this, you know, you got people that are up here in the booth working the cameras. You got advertisements going the whole time. I mean, it's definitely something to note when, you know, you have a school this size. You know, like I said before, if all the families coming together and supporting this, it's pretty cool.
North Green is out of timeouts, so they're going to have to do a lot of work with 59 seconds left on the clock. Only down 9. It's kind of chipped away right there in the third quarter, got to about around the 10-point mark. Calhoun has done a nice job stretching it a little bit, back to 9 or 10 points for the Warriors, or for the Spartans. And we're back at it here. 1 minute to go. The Spartans are going to bring the full court pressure. They might be looking for a foul without time coming off the clock. Ball comes in, and you got to be careful there, Mr. Berry. 2 hands on the back might get you an intentional foul. I'm sure Coach is talking to him about it a little bit. So, yeah, first experience, huh? First experience in the 100th. Wow, you got it all in one shot then, huh?
Yeah, definitely.
Grimes' first free throw is good. He'll have another. It's a 10-point lead now. And he hits the second one. 11-point lead. Stick with us as West Central and Griggsville will finish us out for the night. Big game. Ferris, big shot. 58-50. Keep in mind, North Green has no more timeouts.
Might have gotten away with travel there,
yeah,
too.
You're right. He drug his foot. And nice job by Schneiders to pull it back out. He's fouled with 41 seconds left. Probably the one thing that Calhoun needs to realize, if they haven't, is they have no timeouts left, and that ball was inbounded quickly. Take your time, walk to the ball, kick it if you have to. You know, no, I'm just kidding. But you can walk to the ball and lose a little bit of that clock because North Green can do nothing about it.
Ooh, 2 missed free throws. That's going to hurt.
Yep.
See if they can capitalize here on this.
North Green down the floor in a hurry, down 8. Long shot. Hit it again. And then it work like that, you miss your 2 free throws, and the other team just has hope.
Takes advantage.
Ball comes in. There's a foul on Ferris. It's a 2-possession game all of a sudden, 58-53. At the free throw line, Crystal for the Warriors. Crystal makes the first one. That's big. 59-53. 6-point advantage for Calhoun. Second one is long. Rebounded by the Spartans down the floor in a hurry. Hazel Wanderers probably fouled before he runs Grimes over. Push from behind. There's going to be a 1 and bonus. Almost like Calhoun's in survival mode right now. Can we survive 20 seconds? Looks like we've got a player down for the Spartans, and we're going to go ahead and take a break. With 20 seconds left in this one, 59-53, Calhoun on top. Back at it. It was Hazel Wonder that was hurt. He was going to be the one at the free throw line, so we have a sub. Rollins comes into the game for the Spartans. He's in for the injured Hazel Wonder, and I believe he'll have to be the one taking the shots. Yep, he lines up. They're double checking here. Tapin ready to sub in.
Wondering if the Spartans are going to draw something up here after a potential made free throw, if they intentionally miss the next one to maybe get a quick 3 and see if they can get stuff going again.
Yep. Yeah, if they do it, they're going to have to do it from the sideline here. It's what you practice for, I guess. Situations just like this. Missed free throw, ball on the sideline.
Ooh, looked like he shuffled a little bit there.
And it's going to be a jump ball. Calhoun basketball. 16 seconds left. Still a 6-point lead. I don't know if Mr. DeWitt told you that you're getting a hard time online, so I don't know who it is, but a little bit of friendly razzling. Ball comes in to Zipperich. He's fouled. He'll go to the free throw line for 2. First one's good by Zipperich. Again, we have Sergeant Garvin. I have that right?
Yep.
I wanted to give you the correct rank here. With us. He may stick around with us. I don't know what his plans are for a little bit of the next game. Talk a little bit about the Air National Guard. I know we've done that with Mr. Liddick as well, so we've got a whole nother game to do that. 9 seconds left. Ball on the floor. It's going to be a jump ball. It's going to be Spartan basketball with 6 seconds left in this one. So stick around. We'll have him on, continue to have him on until he's tired and ready to go home. Ferris with the basketball, kicks it back out. Shot at the buzzer is no good, and that's how this one will end. 61-53. Calhoun holds on for the 8-point victory. We'll take about a 10-minute break and get the stage set for the big game tonight. That's West Central and Griggsville. Again, a big one, a rematch. Griggsville beat the Cougars just before Christmas at their place by 5. So looking forward to this one. Semifinal game. Winner will advance to play the Porta Blue Jays. We'll be back.
Good evening and welcome to WC Athletics as we get ready for our third and final game of the night. A championship bracket quarterfinal matchup between the 3-seeded West Central Cougars and the 6-seeded Griggsville Perry Tornadoes. One of these teams is going to punch their ticket into the Final Four of this tournament. The Route Catholic Rockets, a top seed. The 5th-seeded Cam Point Central Panthers and the Porta AC Central Blue Jays have all punched their tickets to the semifinals. One of these teams will also be going there, and we're going to find out very quickly which direction that will be going. We're a minute and a half away from the tip-off of a highly anticipated rematch from earlier in the season.
Several years, I will recognize Bill Jacko. And during that time, the Division 12 started its tournament raffle. He also officiated in the tournament from 1990 to 2001, and he is currently an assistant coach for the Cougars. Like I said, for all his
Good evening and welcome to the 100th Winchester Invitational Tournament. It's been a while since we've been able to broadcast our own team, but here we go. Quarterfinal matchup, West Central, Griggsville, Perry. The tip is up and Tornadoes are going to control it. The officials tonight, Ed Alexander, John Walters, and Brian Sorrells. Myers with the basketball to Lipkeman. Over to McAllister. Now Lipkeman has it in the other wing. They are twin brothers, and they are identical twins, if you ask me.
Yeah, it's not like calling those Seavers. Seavers and Seavers, you can kind of tell the difference. Uh-oh, do we have a cheater there?
Lipkeman to Myers. Good ball movement here early on for the Tornadoes, but West Central strong defensively. 3 ball up. Short. Brown with the rebound. Cougars pushing. Evans with the basketball. Griggsville in their patent 2-3 zone. For the Cougars, Zach Evans, Tyson Brown, Dalton Hutton, Chance Little, and Jaden Howard, the 5 starters. Nice screen. Evans shot up. No shooter roll. Howard with the offensive rebound. He's going to be shooting 2. Chance Little, so active on the offensive boards, kept that alive, fell right in the hands of Jaden Howard, and he's going to shoot 2 free throws. First free throw is up and good. First points of the game go to the Cougars on a free throw by Jaden Howard. Second attempt is also good.
Nice to see Jaden off on the right foot right off the bat. We need somebody other than an Evans to score for us tonight. It's been Little the last couple of games as he's put up big-time numbers. Turnover.
Turnover Griggsville, and that is a simple product of the tough defensive pressure caused by West Central. 2-2-1. Full court press. Ball to Tyson Brown. They break it. They're going to try to trap out of it. No good. Chance Little, the high post to Jaden Howard. Shot up. Doesn't go. Great ball movement there by West Central. Jaden Howard's going to go back to the free throw line. 2 shots coming. And that foul was on Eli White, his first, team second.
First free throw rattles in and out. He'll have another.
One thing I have Jaden in fitness PE. I had Chance in fitness PE, and I challenge him all the time. Boys, you have to finish inside. You have to make your layups. And that's a prime example right there. Is almost eyes went to the contact, and we have a great view to see that. But keep your eyes on that rim. Go up, finish. If he blocks you, he blocks you. If he fouls you, he fouls you. And that's something that I get to challenge him with every day as I have him in PE class.
Myers to the left side. Nice job by Myers. Left-handed finish is good. 3-2, West Central on top. Takes care of the pressure. There's Jaden fouled. Yes, sir. Fouled by White, and that's going to be his second foul.
Kurt is going to come in for White. His first time in the ball game. West Central underneath. Ball into Brown. Quick, little jump hook, no good. Myers comes away with the rebound. He's going to pull up transition 3, and he knocks it down. Transition 3 from Michael Myers gives the Tornadoes a 5-3 lead. West Central doing a better job of breaking this pressure. They had trouble with it in the first matchup. Brown thinks about it in the corner. High post to Little. He puts it on the ground. Shot up. Nice shooter's touch there for Chance Little. Ties it up at 5.
Chance has been huge for us the last 2 games as he scored in the upper 20s in both of them. 28 one game, and I believe, 24 the other night?
I think he had 21 on Saturday.
21.
And that's something he's capable of. And he knows it, and I think everyone that's associated with West Central knows he's capable of those situations. It's just a matter of fact of knocking down some shots. Kirk with the basketball to Lipkeman. Lipkeman guarded by Brown. Nowhere to go. The other Lipkeman.
And if you're watching on the live stream, they have no interest in guarding. They, being West Central, have no interest in guarding White or Kurt.
Offensive rebound by Myers gives the Tornadoes another chance, and he's going to fire up a 3 from the corner. No good. Howard skies up, gets the rebound, and Cougars are pushing in transition. 3 ball, Evans deep. Short, offensive rebound by Howard. We're going to have a jump. We're going to have a jump ball here between Howard and McAllister. Cougars will retain possession. Wade Lipkeman enters the game for Griggsville. Chance. Tipped away by Myers. The other direction, shot up. They're letting the physicality go here. I mean, that could have been back-to-back fouls on McAllister, but they're letting him play. And you know, rightfully so, it's a championship quarter bracket game. One of these teams will go to the semifinals.
Nice pass by Evans underneath to Little. You got to finish, but he's going to be fouled.
This is a film that I wish I could show Chance Little and say, son, catch it and go up. You don't need to put the ball on the ground.
Little, first free throw's good. 6-5 West Central, 3:48 left to go in the first quarter.
Little knocks down 1 of 2. McAllister with the rebound to Wyatt Lipkeman, to Lane Lipkeman, to Wade Lipkeman. 3 ball up, off the mark, another offensive rebound. Short, another offensive rebound. West Central has got to start boxing out on the defensive end. You cannot give teams second chance opportunities. Myers for 3. And West Central comes away with the rebound.
Especially someone as good as Griggsville Perry. That was 3 chances at it. And that's not going to get it done. 6-5 West Central still.
Mason Berry into the game.
Berry being trapped out to Brown. That's Tyson Brown. Ball tipped out of bounds. And just being a little lackadaisical with the passing. I did get an update from North Green. Our girls are winning 23 to 18 at half. Berry underneath, shot fake, shot up, partially blocked, nothing going. Out to Evans. Evans shot, no good. There's Little up. He's got it. Nice job, Chance Little.
That right there is why he's been averaging 20-plus points.
Steal by Evans. He jams it home. And there's going to be a timeout on the floor, a 30-second timeout. We're going to take it as well. West Central 10, Griggsville 5.
We're back, 2:37 to go in the opening quarter. Griggsville basketball trailing 10-5. Little 1-2-2 pressure here by the Cougars. Lipkeman, Wyatt Lipkeman with the basketball over to McAllister. Lipkeman guarded by Evans. Prior to the timeout, Evans got the crowd going with a two-handed flush on a breakaway. West Central playing a little box of 1 here on Wyatt Lipkeman.
McAllister with the basketball on the wing, over to Myers. Myers back to Lipkeman. That's Lane. Backdoor cut by Wyatt, almost had it. Nice job by Berry to be active with his hands. Wyatt goes to the basket, he just misses the shot.
Good defense there by Carson Brown. Slides over, helps, goes straight up. Good pass by Brown to the other Brown. Layup up, and it's good. Carson Brown. It's nice to have him back in the lineup. Missed the last week and a half.
Myers over to Wyatt Lipkeman, up top to the other Lipkeman. To Myers on the wing. McAllister, Lipkeman. He penetrates on Brown. That's a tough one. There's going to be a foul on Tyson Brown. Lane Lipkeman had a step.
That's going to be Tyson Brown's first personal, and he's going to have a seat real quick. Dalton Hutton going to give him a breather. Also coming back into the game for Griggsville was Kirk.
McAllister's shot no good. Hutton and Kirk battle for it. It's going. Nobody saw anything. Now they're going to say it's going to stay here with Griggsville.
I thought they were going to go jump ball there, but officials came together off West Central. Myers inbounds it. You got to look for him in the corner. Miscommunication on West Central. It doesn't hurt him as Meyer misses the corner three. Evans with the basketball to Barry. Griggsville does a phenomenal job extending this 2-3, and they really never get caught. I don't know if they thought Carson Brown tipped it there.
Well, look, I mean, his reaction tells me he didn't touch it, but yes, I'd say that's what they thought they saw. 12-5 West Central, 53 seconds left to go in the first quarter. McAllister over to Lipkeman. To Kurt, and again, they're not looking to guard. They're using their guy to high hedge with him. McAllister, long shot, no good. Nice job by Jaden Howard, rebounding. Mason Berry down in a hurry, kind of gets knocked away from him. He's going to hustle, and there's a foul. It's going to be on Lipkeman, I believe.
Berry's going to get bailed out there as he tried to see a seam, but Griggsville had really good hands, knocked it loose. Ball was kind of fumbling around, and Barry went into football mode, so that's my ball. And foul is going to be on Lane Lipkeman, his first, team fifth. Brown's going to inbound it, gets it to Barry. 31 seconds to go here in the first quarter. West Central basketball. Evans to Brown. Brown puts it on the ground. Pass to Tyson Brown. West Central calling for one shot. Evans with the basketball to Barry. Down to 10. High screen and roll. Evans is going to double dribble. Lost control going up for the shot. Picked it back up. Dribbled again. 6.3 seconds to go. Will be Griggsville basketball.
Good sub here by Coach Seasting. Hutton coming in for Evans. Give Evans just, 30 more seconds that he can have for a break. 6 seconds here. Lipkeman off the screen into Myers into the corner. Shot up. Good. That's tough.
That's a big-time shot by Michael Myers as the first quarter comes to an end. West Central leading 12-8. We're going to take a 60-second break, and we'll be back for the second quarter shortly. Welcome back to WC Athletics. We appreciate everyone tuning in to tonight's basketball game. Myself, Grant DeWitt, Denny Vortman, Sergeant Garvin, bringing you the call.
We've got people on the YouTube that want to hear more out of Sergeant Garvin, so we're going to talk a little bit about what he does, but I think they really want his commentary a little bit, so he's going to have to start chiming in a little bit. Ball through the hands of McAllister. And there's a foul, and it's going to be on Chance Little. Loose ball, we were kind of on our heels and got caught. Griggsville basketball, Lipkeman up top. 12-8 West Central. Lipkeman guarded by Brown. Behind the screen, there's Myers. Another long shot. He misses. Up ahead. Nice job by Myers. He stops that transition.
Brown thinks about it, puts it on the ground.
Nice heads-up move by Lipkeman. That's Wyatt Lipkeman. Just a little dip of the shoulder out of Brown.
And I think they're going to call it after he even passed the ball. Just continued with his momentum, and he's going to pick up his second foul and head to the bench.
Well, it wasn't the shooting of Griggsville that killed us. It was the second chances. They've got 13 shots in the first quarter compared to West Central 7. Nice shot by McAllister. Banks that one in. Closes the lead to 12-10. Evans to Little. Little into the corner. There's Barry. Bounce pass to Howard. Howard up. No good. There's Little. Nobody's boxing him out. Strong to the basket. He's fouled.
And that's going to be on Kurt. Or McAllister, sorry, excuse me. That's going to be his first, team sixth. Little heads to the line for 2 shots.
And that's what we need Little to do, just make things happen. First free throw's good by Chance Little.
Eli White going to return for Kirk.
13-10 West Central, still early in the second quarter, 7 minutes left for halftime. Misses the second free throw. Lipkeman up the floor. He's looking to skip it. Can't do it. Comes out to Myers. Myers penetrates. Blocked by Howard or Evans. Pick one. Numbers for West Central. Ahead to Hutton. Hutton finds Barry. Barry throws it up. No good. Battle for the rebound. There's Hutton. He goes up, and he's fouled.
Man, so let me ask you, because that's going to be a tough one. Hutton shot it, and it went into the net. If it goes through the net backwards, above the cylinder, and goes back in, what's the ruling?
It's not a basket.
I think that is a basket, actually.
Is it?
I think just on 2K. I don't know about in real life.
I'm going no basket. I am no official, though. Nice aggressive move by West Central. Guys battling for the rebound. Hutton comes up with it, gets fouled. Second free throw is good. He makes both of them. That's big time.
Lead
15-10. 6:40 left to go. Lipkeman over to Myers, to the other Lipkeman. I'll give you when they do something. There's Wyatt Lipkeman. Nice left hand. He's a player. Nice left hand. He's fouled.
For being 8:45 on a Wednesday night, they got a good crowd here at Winchester.
Yep, if West Central stays in it, we always travel well. So, and I can't see the Griggsville side of things, but I'm sure they do as well.
Wyatt Lipkeman knocks down the first free throw, his first points of the night after dropping 31, opening round high of the tournament. Second one also good.
West Central's done a nice job of just being patient. What's in front of you? Nice backdoor cut by Howard. He's got to put that in. He doesn't. He gets blocked by Lipkeman. That's Wade Lipkeman with the block. Up at the floor in a hurry are the Tornadoes. Myers to Wyatt Lipkeman. There's too many Lipkemans out here. Heck.
2 brothers and a cousin.
There you go. Wyatt with the basketball now. I'm just going to start using first names maybe. Ooh. Attacking Hutton. Nice help by Howard. Howard's in complete help mode. If it's White, it doesn't matter. They're looking to hedge. Wade Lipkeman, long shot, no good. And West Central comes down the floor in a hurry. Beat the zone down exactly like that. Maybe not the shot we want, but definitely the idea. Wide open. Shot, foul, and he's going to go to the line. Really, and I know he's not trying to do this, but we really need Jade to hit those shots. And maybe even quit waiting for contact. Just explode and go. You're a big kid. They're not going to alter you. But he makes the first free throw. 16-12. That was 3 fouls on White, so Kirk back in. Jaden Howard's second shot is good. Nice job by West Central from the line so far. Wyatt ahead to Lane. Over to Myers. Myers penetrates. Left hand, no good. There's Howard on the rebound. He's done a nice job on the defensive side of things. On the glass. Evans to the wing to Hutton. Looking inside, gets knocked away. That's a turnover. That's turnover number 4. That's on both of them. Need a better pass, and we need to get out there and meet that pass. 17-12 West Central. High screen. Wyatt Lipkeman up to Myers. Back out to Wyatt. To Lane. Lane shot. Good. Little to Evans. Back to Little, but it's going to be behind him. Wyatt picks it off. Misses the shot, but there's Lane to clean it up. Nice hustle play by Lane. Lipkeman, 17 all. West Central and Griggsville tied up with 4.5 to go here in the second quarter. Picked off, Hutton's pass. Up ahead, and there's going to be a timeout on the floor as Griggsville takes the lead, 19-11. Back out of here in Winchester. West Central basketball. Broke the press. Here's Evans for a long shot. He's got it.
And we were just talking about that off air. Is just passing through the zone instead of trying to dribble through. And just like that, you had 4 passes, 3 ball, and I don't know if the ball ever hit the ground.
Oh, it was almost a turnover. Nice hustle play. And that's a technical, it looks like, on Coach Seasting. Not sure.
Coach Seasting's going to get a technical as he was out of the coach's box, wanting to foul there on Lipkeman, going for the loose ball.
Can kind of feel it a little bit. Tensions are getting a little high. It's going to be one of those games that's going to go all the way down to the wire.
Yeah, absolutely. Free throw by Wyatt Lipkeman. Misses the first one. Well, and I love what West Central did there. Just powwow there at half court and get it together. This game, big games, all big games come down to how you weather the storm, how you weather the storm on runs. Basketball's nothing but a game of runs. And how you manage those runs is how determines a good team from coming away and winning this one. Myers, hand off to Lipkeman, Lane Lipkeman, over to Wyatt. Kurt not even looking at the basket. Really, Jaden Howard sagging down. He's going to be the high hedger on most of these screens if it comes down to that. Wade Lipkeman in the corner, no good. Chase down. Nice job by Carson. He saves it, but it goes into the hands of Kurt. Shot up. He's going to get a travel. That's right. Travel. Turnover number 3.
Griggsville Perry crowd wanted a foul there, I think, but definitely travel.
Yeah, I think if they wouldn't have called the travel, I think they're right. There was a foul at the tail end of it, but he tried to split there, and that wasn't what they were looking at. Tyson Brown up to his brother all the way. He passes to Mason Berry. Mason Berry shot no good. Battle for the rebound. Carson had great position, and he's fouled from behind. Carson went baseline, threw the baseline pass to Mason Berry. He took the shot, missed the shot. Carson had already put himself in position for the rebound, and he's at the free throw line.
It's going to be a 1-on-1 here as Chance Little's set to check back in. All tied up at 20 with 3 minutes to play in the first half. That was Myers' second personal foul, team 9th. Brown knocks down the first free throw. Second one. Carson Brown knocks them both down, giving the Cougars the lead back. Myers with the basketball to Lane Lipkeman. Lane Lipkeman drives, nothing there, passes to his brother, Wyatt. Nice spin move there by Lane Lipkeman, tries to finish with the left hand. Fight for the rebound. It's loose. It's going to remain Griggsville basketball. Great hustle there between Carson Brown and Flint Kirk. If I had to guess, Carson Brown was standing out of bounds when he made contact with the ball, which will give Griggsville the ball back. If you're not here, you're missing the atmosphere experience of this ball game. You're able to see it. You can tell it's a competitive game. It's a physical game, but you're missing out on the atmospheres. This gym on both sides, I mean, it is loud in here.
Myers with the missed shot, but there's Lane Lipkeman again with the rebound. They have got to start controlling that. I just mentioned how Jaden Howard was doing a great job defensively on the glass. Wyatt Lipkeman, no good. That's not Wyatt, that's Wade. Lipkeman, no good. Long pass, almost a turnover. And it will stay with West Central. Good hustle play by Myers. West Central has 5 turnovers. I have Griggsville with 3 turnovers, so fairly clean for as aggressive of a basketball game as this is.
White re-enters the game for Griggsville, and he has 3 fouls. Brown inbounds it to Barry. Griggsville with that extended 2-3 zone. High post to Brown. Puts it on the ground to Tyson Brown. West Central moving the ball around. Shot fake, nothing there. Carson Brown. Tyson Brown. Mason Berry to a high post. That's where they want to be. And I was waiting for the foul call there. It's kind of a delayed whistle. Brian Sorrells was on top of it. Chance Little gets fouled. And he'll head to the line for 2. Wade Lipkeman with the personal foul, his second, team 10th. First free throw short. Myers re-entering the game, sending White to the bench, who has 3 personal fouls. 1:53 remaining in the first half. Second free throw is up, and it's good. 23-20. West Central with the lead. Wade Lipkeman with the ball to Lane. Wade to Lane. Say that 5 times fast.
That's right. Just all the Lipkemans anyway. Nice move, but he misses it, leaves it short. That's Lane Lipkeman, left it short there.
Up ahead to Evans, transition, 3 ball. No good. West Central's going to have to get back on transition. Skip pass, brother to brother. Lane to Wyatt, 2 more points. 23-22. Barry stolen away by Lipkeman. Up ahead to Wyatt.
They're not even, I mean, Kurt is underneath the basket, and he's not even being guarded. 1 minute to come. Rest of the second quarter. 23-22. West Central. Throw to nobody. And it's a turnover. Turnover number 4 for Griggsville. Down the floor in a hurry, West Central. Evans. For one of the few times, I would say, didn't even look at it that time.
Evans only with 5 points so far in the night, but I tell you what, if someone's going to shoot it, I'm okay with him shooting it because he can fill it up in a hurry.
Browns. Well, it wasn't even a pass. It was just kind of taken away from him. He got the ball behind his head. 24 seconds left. 23-22 West Central.
Griggsville's going to pull it out for the last shot. Lane Lipkeman with the basketball. 10 seconds. Guarded by Tyson Brown in a 1-4 low set.
And don't forget, you got a foul to give, so it's okay on the floor.
Spin move. Shot up, and he knocks it down. Three-quarter court shot. It's not going to count, and that's the way the first half is going to end. Lane Lipkin with the buzzer beater, putting the Griggsville Perry Tornadoes up by 1, 24-23. We're going to take a break for halftime, and we'll be back for the second half of this quarterfinal matchup at the 100th Winchester Invitational Tournament.
Back at it here in Winchester as Griggsville took the 1-point lead at halftime on the last shot by Lane Lipkeman. 24-23 is our score. Leading scorers for Griggsville. Lane Lipkeman with 9 points and Michael Myers with 8 points. Griggsville shot 33% from the field in the first half. The big story really for Griggsville is their hustle play. 33% isn't the story. It's the fact that they've outshot West Central by about 10 baskets, 27 field goal attempts for the Griggsville Perry Tornadoes as compared to only 14 attempts for West Central. And a lot of that is just hustle plays and second chance opportunity that Griggsville's getting. West Central led in scoring by Chance Little. He has 7 points. Howard has 5 points, and then just a few with 4, too. So pretty spread out for West Central. But Little, 7 points. Howard with 5 points. Again, West Central shot 36% from the field. and just not getting near as many attempts as Griggsville Perry. So nice job by the Tornadoes, crashing the offensive boards and getting second chance opportunities. If you heard Kent Coltis there, Jack Hall was the $100 winner at halftime. So every game at every halftime there will be a $100 winner in our raffle. That ticket will go back into the drawing. And if you paid attention at the beginning of the game, we recognized another friend of the tournament, that being Bill Jacko. Bill has served in many roles while being involved in the Winchester tournament. He was president of the Winchester Sports Boosters from '94 to 2012, and during that time the Booster Club started its tournament raffle. He went on to officiate in the tournament, or has officiated in the tournament from 1990 to 2001, and is currently the assistant coach for the West Central Cougar basketball program. We thank Bill and Shirley for their many years of dedication to not only the Winchester Sports Boosters, but also the Winchester tournament. With all that being said, we about have, 4.5 minutes here before the start of the third quarter. Again, it's Griggsville Perry 24, West Central 23. Back at it here in Winchester. About 2 minutes left before the start of the third quarter. We have Sergeant Garvin with us, and I told him I'd give him some time to talk a little bit about the Air National Guard, but nothing in this game has allowed that to happen. So here's your time.
Yeah,
so
glad to be on. And glad Travis Liddick, brother, got me on here. Really appreciate all the games so far, and yeah, it's been exciting. But yeah, Air National Guard, essentially what we do is we're a part-time Air Force. We work 1 week in a month. A lot of times we do 2 weekends out of here. Got a lot of different jobs. Our main mission out there is working on the jet engines. Myself and Sergeant Liddick and actually Jeff Abel if you're ever interested in the trades, that's kind of something that's specialty, I'd say, is helping kids get in there and then maybe some on the side working into some sort of but yeah, glad again to be here, and man, this game's turned out to be really good. Hope to see go all the way to the wire.
Well, some of us are hoping for a pull, that will pull away, but whatever, Sergeant. We'll stay down to the wire. What? I guess I got to know who's the boss. Travis? Is Travis the boss? Yeah.
He's listening, so be careful.
I also want to give him a shout out too. He always carries around his Falcon point ball in his office.
Oh yeah. Look what I did. 24-23. West Central with the basketball. Evans. Down low to Little. Nice pass by Evans. Little scores. We've got to have more of that. Patience and taking what that defense gives you. 25-24 West Central. Wyatt Lipkeman with the basketball over to Lane. Up to the high post. Tried to get the back door. Wasn't there. Nice job by Evans to snuff that out. Myers with the basketball. He's going to come around. Kicks it into the corner. Nobody's guarding Kurt. Howard in complete help side. Long shot by Lane. Rebound by Howard. Lane Lipkeman, that is. I'm hoping everybody just understands that. That's how I'm calling it for now. Barry with the basketball on the wing. Into Howard. Howard moves. Strong ball on the floor. Had his hands on him.
That's going to be on McAllister. His third.
Evans tried to throw it off the back of a defender. Luckily for West Central, went back out of bounds. Almost was picked off. Into Little. Little's, nope, he turns around and passes it. Over to Howard. He pass fakes. He's going in. Shot hits the bottom of the backboard. Wyatt Lipkeman tries for this layup. No good. It was contested by Barry. Barry down the floor in a hurry now. Kicks it out to Evans. Evans thought about driving, kicks it back out. Out to Tyson. Tyson Brown, that is, and that's a missed shot. Wayne Lipkeman to walk the ball up. 25-24 West Central. High screen. Brown goes underneath it. Wyatt Lipkeman to Kurt to McAllister. Pass to Kurt, kind of fumbles the ball a little bit. Does get the ball to McAllister. Up top to Myers. Nice job by West Central. Spin move by Myers. Kick to Kurt. Long shot. Jaden Howard, nice job on the box out. He didn't get the rebound, but he made that happen. And there's a foul up the floor.
It's going to be a foul on Kurt, his first, team second.
Ball goes all the way out to Evans. He'll run it down, and we'll set it up. Looking to trap Barry, and there's another foul.
It's just a silly foul right there, and if you're Coach Garrett White, that's one of those you're frustrated with. You're trying to increase the pressure, but Barry's not going to hurt you from there.
Yeah, and you just don't want some of your better players like Lipkeman there picking up a foul, even though it is his first foul. That's Wyatt Lipkeman. Barry with the basketball on the wing, looking things over. Now Evans, now Tyson Brown, back over to Barry. Into the high post to Jaden Howard. Yes, we've got to have him do something in there. Ball gets swatted away. Here comes Griggsville down the floor in a hurry. Myers with the basketball. He cannot score.
Good pass by Tyson Brown to Chance Little. Can't convert the layup. Ball's on the ground. We're going to get Mason Barry's going to get the foul. Dove on top of the pile. It's going to be his second personal. And just like that, West Central unable to capitalize on open layups.
Yeah. You know, Howard's had some good takes to the basket, but he's got to find a balance to everything. You know, he's getting out in front. He, put it underneath the rim at one point. You know, he's doing a great job of getting to the basket. Just he has to find a little bit of a balance in that move. But keep doing it. You've got to keep taking advantage of it. Slip pick by Kurt. Shot fake up and good. I knew at some point that was going to have to happen. Kurt scores 26-25. Griggsville Perry. Pressure by Griggsville. Ball tipped. Turnover West Central. That's turnover number 7. Wyatt Lipkin with the ball. Skips it over to McAllister, and he traveled. Four and a half to go still in this third quarter. Not a lot of scoring, but a lot of action.
A little chippiness there at the end of the play.
Yeah, that's a good job there by Wyatt Lipkin getting his teammate out of there, because luckily the official didn't hear what was said, because otherwise that would have been an instant technical as well.
Somebody's got to step into they're just leaving Mason Berry out to dry.
And no one is moving
Howard
to the
finally
ball.
got to that high post, but we've got to have guys moving to the ball and finding the seam.
And part of that's on Barry as well. Don't pick up your dribble in that situation, but move to the basketball. Want the ball in your hands right now.
Tyson has the ball knocked out of his hands. There's Howard. Up to the basket, leaves it short. And there's a foul.
Little's going to pick up the foul. His second, team second. And I get the frustration, and yes, was it a foul, was it not? Who knows? But at the end of the day, if you make your layup, we're not in that situation.
Right. I don't. Yeah, you can go back to the foul, whatever. But we've just got to make the layup, like you said. We've got to push through contact, and that wasn't a ton of contact, and we've got to finish. And I know it's a big game. He's not trying to miss anything. There's Lipkeman for a long shot. He hits it. That's Wade Lipkeman. 29-25. Griggsville Perry up ahead to Carson Brown, to Tyson. They break the pressure into the corner to Evans. He's going to try to answer. He does. Nice job, Zach Evans. Zach Evans hits the shot in the corner, brings them back within 1. 29-28. Griggsville Perry. And there's going to be a foul on Barry. May need to give Mason a old breather just for mental toughness talk. Stays in. 3:20 left to go in the third quarter. 29-28. Backdoor cut. Nice job by Wyatt Lipkin. Backdoor cut on Barry.
Griggsville with a 3-point lead. 3 minutes to go in the third quarter. 31-28.
Carson Brown to the basket. He's fouled. He'll go to the line for 2.
Foul's going to be on Wade Lipkeman. That's going to be his third personal. Foul trouble starting to mount for both teams here. Brown at the line for 2. First shot up, and it's good. White's going to come back in the game for Lipkeman. Wade Lipkeman, that is. Second free throw is also good. Carson Brown knocked down a pair of free throws, 31-30. Griggsville basketball with a 1-point lead. May got away with the travel there.
Well, if you're West Central, you have 2 guys that you haven't really guarded most of the game in the game, with one being White and the other one being Kurt. So if that defensive strategy still holds true, slide and start helping out your other 3 guys.
I'm almost in a situation where if they're going to do a dribble handoff, you're just going to jump and trap it. Make one of these other 2 guys beat you, as they have not looked to score. The only one's been Kirk, and that was on a wide open layup.
He just looks, White just looks nervous even with the basketball. I mean, they're not even looking to score. So, but good job by Griggsville just maintaining possession of the basketball right now. It's the game of just try to get it from me, you know. There's Wyatt Lipkeman over to Lane. This would be a huge shot after that possession, holding on to it that long. He misses it.
Good defensive stand by the Cougars, and he eliminates Griggsville to 1 shot.
It's either going to be good defense or great offense if it's all depending on how the shot went. Nice pass by Evans underneath the Carson Brown, and West Central's back on top.
Carson Brown now with 8 points on the night, and it's just simply make your layups and knock down some free throws.
Absolutely. You know, this is a big game. You're going to get bumped. You're going to get knocked off your line, and you've got to finish. Long shot by Myers, missed in the corner. And West Central has the ball and the 1-point lead. Evans with the basketball, high post to Little. Now finds Carson Brown underneath. He missed the layup. That's the stuff we got to have. He'll get the next one. Lipkeman with the basketball. Over to Kurt. Back to Lane Lipkeman. Coming up on 1 minute to go here in the third quarter. West Central holds the 1-point lead, 32-31. Let's see if West Central wants to make Griggsville do something different. Griggsville did this very similar thing to us right before the end of the half. They were down 1. Lane Lipkeman hit the shot. Not at the buzzer, but 4 or 5 seconds before the buzzer, and took the 1-point lead into halftime. Kurt with the basketball. I mean, he could literally dribble the ball in for a layup. He's just not doing it. Knows his role. That's good. Lane Lipkeman with the basketball. 25 seconds to go. Nice job, Griggsville, being able to handle this pressure.
If I'm West Central, I don't even guard. If they throw it to him at the high post, guards stay on the Lipkeman kids. And this is where some people call for the shot clock.
Not me, man. I love this. I love the fact that you got to play defense. You got to sit in there. Lane Lipkeman with the shot. No good. Rebound Carson Brown, and that's how the third quarter ends. 32-31 West Central. What a game. It'll be Griggsville Perry basketball. Come back. Griggsville basketball. It's going to be a fun one. West Central up 1. We knew this was going to be a big game. Griggsville won the first contest earlier in the year by 5 at their place. Lane Lipkeman with the basketball. Guarded by Brown. Backdoor cut by Wyatt. Lipkeman out to McAllister. That'd be a big shot. He hits it. Big shot by McAllister. 34-32, Griggsville Perry. Evans with the long shot. He left it short. And there's going to be a foul on McAllister.
That's going to be his 4th.
Nice job by Little running that ball down. Ball comes into Brown. He traveled. Lane Lipkeman with the basketball over to Wyatt. Wyatt hit a big shot Wade hit a big shot earlier in this third quarter. Lane drives, shot, good. He's just tough.
Just under control.
Great body control. I've seen him in a couple of camps my kid has gone to. Love to watch him play. Both of them, for that matter, Lane and Wyatt. Ball knocked out of Howard's hands. It'll be a jump ball. Nope, it'll be a timeout West Central. As Howard was getting possession, apparently it'll be a 30-second timeout. 36-32, Griggsville on top. Cougar basketball out underneath. Comes in to Little. Back to Little after he kicked it out. He throws it up at the basket, no good. He runs the rebound down, knocks it out, and it comes back to West Central. Tyson Brown fouled as he was going up, and he'll go to the line for two.
A little bit of momentum here for West Central. I think before the break there, that little timeout, you were talking about Evans getting going. I think it's going to be that time here soon where he's starting to take over.
We're going to definitely need Little and Evans, for that matter. We're getting the hustle place. We're going to need some scoring here. Still plenty of time left as we just got this fourth quarter underway. Brown makes the second one. And it's a three-point advantage, Griggsville Perry, 36-33. Skip pass almost picked off to Myers. Myers three, that's big.
Griggsville loves to shoot the three ball.
39-33, Griggsville. Ball up the floor. Evans stops, pops, no good. Brown with the rebound. Knocked out of his hands. And West Central still has it. Ooh. Evans with the basketball. Nice pass underneath. Foul Little. He's got to finish. We got to finish. We've got to finish. Sorry, that's the fan in me there. What a great pass by Zach Evans. Little missed the first free throw. Little has 9 points tonight. Looking for his 10th. He's got it. 39-34. Lane Lipkeman with the basketball, guarded by Brown, Tyson Brown. Over to brother Wyatt. 5.5 to go here in the fourth.
Oh, almost had a 5-second count there.
And they're kind of running that old Carrollton 4-to-score play here.
Well,
see if they can catch them on a slip.
You can do it when you're winning.
Yep, and you got guys that can handle the ball. 5 minutes.
Oh.
Nice job by both teams here. Tyson staying in front, but that's the great thing about it.
Crowd really getting into it now after maybe a really close 5-second call there.
They're wanting the 5-second call. Obviously, 39-34, 4:50 left to go in the fourth quarter. You can either take us away or keep us here.
Meyer set to inbound it for Griggsville. Lane Lipkin with the basketball, guarded by Brown. To Meyer. Uh-oh. Be smart. Be smart, kids. Foul called, and Evans chucked the basketball at the other end, and we're not in a situation. We can't afford free baskets right now. Trailing by 5, 4.5 to go. Ooh. It's good effort there by Barry.
Really wanted to see a charge there and go the other way.
I tell you what, super impressed, obviously, by both Lipcomb boys, the way they can handle it. They don't even, I mean, their facial expression never changes, you know.
Well, they're just they're under control at all times. Nothing speeds them up. Motions stay the same. I mean.
And it's obvious that they go as those two go.
Barry's got to be careful with 4 fouls.
Ooh, got to get on the floor there.
Couple opportunities for West Central to get the ball, and kind of just help side just kind of heels in the ground because they're just drawing him to sleep. And that's going to be Barry's 5th. Barry's going to have a seat.
Well, here's a chance where if I'm Evans, I'm up on the ball right now. I'm going to try to get a tip. I'm going to try to, do the one thing that we don't want to happen and get in the hands of one of the Lipcomb boys. And, yep, there he is up on the ball, making throw over the top. Hutton guarding Wyatt Lipcomb. Dead ball.
Trap it.
There you
Trapped.
go. There it is.
Oh, and it was picked off. And there's going to be a timeout.
This crowd's really getting into it.
Well, why wouldn't they?
Yeah, definitely.
It's one of those things where you want to see it with your eyes. I didn't see the coach out there calling the timeout, but I'm blocked by it, and I'm sure it happened. So good timeout by the coach from Griggsville at the right time because it was going to be a dunk by Zach Evans.
That really would have swung things.
Griggsville basketball after the timely timeout. 3.5 still to go in this one. A lot can still happen. West Central needs something to happen, though. Down 5, and I bet Griggsville burned about 1.5 minutes. It's probably seemed like more than that for Griggsville fans, but they've done a heck of a job doing that. Here comes the trap. Knew that was coming. And there's a foul.
Oh,
yep, fouls to give. You're fine.
That's 7.
Nope. I lied.
But it may be what may have to turn into this sort of a free throw game. Foul the correct shooters. Hopefully they miss, but you're going to have to be effective on offense.
Yep. Wyatt Lipcomb at the line. Misses it.
So after about 1.5 minutes of Griggsville killing time, West Central gets the ball back. 39-34. 2-3 zone. Evans with the basketball. Shot up, and it's good.
There he comes.
He's such a playmaker. Zach Evans, and there's going to be a foul.
I think they're going to get Chance Little on the foul.
Another one.
No, they're going to get Dalton Hutton, so his second.
Wyatt was just at the free throw line, missed the front end of one, and bonus, he has another front end coming. He makes that one. 4-point lead for the Tornadoes. Makes the second one. 9 points for Wyatt Lipkeman. Nice job, nice body control by Tyson. Finds Evans, and he was fouled. Fouled by Kirk. He's going to have 3 shots at this one.
Man, when that ball went up, it looked good from here, too. Off to the right. That's Kirk's third personal. Team 8th. 3 shots for Evans.
If I'm West Central here, I feel like next time ball comes down on this side, they leave Kirk open. Maybe he's the guy to foul instead of, make him, like you had said earlier, make him make a mistake, see if he travels or, misses a layup.
Well, and Coach Seesling still has 3 timeouts. Riker Ford is going to come in for Hutton. And if it's one of those, he makes this, you might call a timeout and start figuring out who you're going to foul if they're going to look to kill all this time. Evans knocks down all 3. 41-39, Griggsville lead. Ball in the corner. Lipkeman has it. Dribbles through it all.
Well, you just kind of look at it, and Wyatt hit the last 2 free throws, but again, West Central still creeps back into it. 41-39, as Riker Ford had checked in. He picks up the foul. He checks back out. Hutton's back in.
Wyatt Lipkeman did everything you teach your kids not to do against the press. But he's good enough of a ball handler to get it done.
Yep.
And he knocks down the first one.
He might be the rare exception. He's that good. Makes them both. Ooh. Hutton. Pass is picked off. (43-39), 2.5 to go. That's the guy you want right there. Good foul. Maybe. I don't know. I don't know what kind of free throw shooter he is, but he was one of those guys that just plays his role and does it really well. So we'll see what kind of free throw shooter he is.
It's going to be 2 shots from here on out, though, for Griggsville. First one, no good.
Big possession here after 2 missed free throws.
Absolutely. Evans with the basketball. Tyson Brown in the corner. He hits it.
Big shot.
Hits it. It's a 1-point game. 2:14 left to go in the 4th. Just when you thought you kind of were just dead in the water, that's a huge shot from Tyson Brown. 43-42. Griggsville's holding on to a 1-point lead.
We're back after a timeout taken by West Central, 43-42, 2:15 to go. May have got away with a travel.
Nice ball movement by Griggsville. Wide open is McAllister underneath, and he's fouled. He's fouled and one. Nice job by McAllister. Nice pass by Lipkeman. Puts Griggsville back up by 3 with a chance to go up 4. And he does. 46-42, 4-point lead by Griggsville. Steal by Griggsville. Wyatt Lipkeman scores. (48-42) to Howard underneath. He scores.
48-44, minute and a half.
Still got time. Ball up ahead to McAllister. Back out to Lane Lipkeman. Across to Wyatt Lipkeman. Picked off. Picked off. Here goes Evans still. He scores.
48-46. 2-point ball game. Full court pressure.
They've been so good.
Got away with another travel there, I think.
They've been so good at being Griggsville, just handling the pressure last couple possessions.
Ooh, ball.
And there's going to be a foul. I agree with it. As a West Central fan, I still agree with it. Can't help it. It's just what I see. Nice hustle play by West Central, though. And why not? Put somebody else on the line. That's Myers. First one good. Doing a great job at the free throw line for the most part are the Tornadoes. Rebound comes to Evans. Evans has the basketball. That was a missed free throw.
And they need a big shot out of him here.
Don't need a 3. We got 50 seconds left. See what he decides to do. Takes it to the basket. Ooh! No foul call, a lot of body. And now there's a foul on Evans. McAllister back to the free throw line where he's 1 for 1 this quarter. Makes his second one. We'll have one more left. Try to extend the lead to 5. Short. Rebound Howard.
50-46. Under 40 seconds to play. Brown with the basketball. Timeout, West Central. 32.6 seconds to go in this one. Griggsville Perry with a 50-46 lead. 30-second timeout by West Central. We'll be back.
Battle for the rebound. Little fouls McAllister. He'll go to the line for 2, double bonus. I think what the conversation's happening is it looked like a box out is what coach is trying to get. The point he's trying to make. Free throw is missed. That's a big. He's got another big one coming. Still with a timeout. You don't have to go looking for a long shot. Missed the second one. Foul on the play. Foul on Wyatt. That is huge. That stops the clock, puts Chance Little on the free throw line for a double bonus. Every bit of the game we expected. Two good teams going at it. It's a 3-point basketball game with 26 seconds left. Griggsville holds that lead. Chance Little's first shot is missed. He's got another. Wade Lipkeman checks back in for White. Second one is also missed. Picked off. Underneath to Tyson Brown. He scores. It's a 1-point game. Ball. It's out of bounds. It's out of bounds. It's going to be West Central basketball with 11.7 seconds left. He has a timeout. I don't know really what he wants to do here. Wow, that's a huge turnover. That could have gone either way. That could have been a foul or a turnover, and they say it was a turnover. Last timeout for West Central. 11 seconds, almost 12 seconds left, and West Central's down 1. We'll be back for this one. Don't want to miss this one. 12 seconds coming up on close to 12 seconds left in this one. Tyson Brown will inbound for West Central. They have no timeouts left. Comes into Zach Evans. Why not? 10 seconds left. Across the timeline he comes. Evans with the basketball. He kicks it in the corner to Brown. Brown's shot is partially blocked. And he's out of bounds. Tyson Brown's shot was partially blocked. Evans ran it down. They say Evans was out of bounds. Very well could have been. It was on that end. So we'll have 2.1 seconds. It's a full timeout left. We'll take it as well. Well, if you're Griggsville, maybe you just throw the bomb and see if someone touches it. West Central is not going to guard the guy out of bounds. Ball gets thrown. There's Ford. He fouls with 1.3 seconds left. Wyatt Lipkeman, who's been huge all game long, 13 points, and it's more about how he handled the tempo of the offense and everything else. Both boys, Lane and Wyatt. He's at the line for 2. Hits it. He's 5 out of 6 this quarter. Make it 6 out of 7. And West Central doesn't even get a shot off. That's how this one will end, 52-49. Griggsville Perry advances. They'll advance to play. Let me get my tournament bracket out here. GP will advance to play Porta on Friday night at 8:30. Friday night at 8:30. And West Central will fall into the 5th place bracket. They will play, let's see here, they will also play Friday night against Griggsville Perry. Heck of a game. What do you think?
Hey, for being up here in the booth for the first time in a Winchester tournament, that was a heck of a game. Stinks West Central couldn't pull it out, but wow. All the way down to the wire.
All the way down the wire. We knew it would be. It was a 5-point game last time, 3-point win this time for Griggsville Perry. And hats off to the Tornadoes. They did everything they had to do to win this basketball game. And we have nothing to hang our head down because we played hard as well. So let's see, 52-49. So let's recap real quick what happened today. It was the Liberty Eagles beating the Cavaliers from Carlinville 49-34. In the second game, it was Calhoun holding on as they beat the North Green Spartans. And then again, as we just mentioned in our last game here, it was Griggsville Perry beating West Central by 3, 52-49. Well, Sergeant, what do we got? Anything else?
No, that was a great one. Like I said before, it stinks it didn't come out on the end for West Central, but I'll be here the rest of the week. Really looking forward to the rest of the games and a heck of a tournament.
Absolutely. So we'll be back again tomorrow night. What's tomorrow night look like? It looks like Triopia and Carrollton will play in game number 1 at 5:30, followed by Liberty and Calhoun in the 7 o'clock game. And then we will have the winners bracket here. It will be Routt versus Camp Point Central at 8:30, which should be another really, really good game.
Yep.
So if you can't make it, tune into WC Athletics. We'll tell you a little bit about it, and we'll go from there. So for Sergeant Garvin.
Yep. Wait, what was that again? Sorry.
I said for Sergeant Garvin.
Oh,
This is Mr. Fortman. We are signing out.